we go. I'm looking at my channel. If if AI detects my channel, would I get demonetized? Um, no, I don't think so. Because a lot of it, my stuff is like original, like videos for the most part. I don't use a lot of copyright material when it comes to like reaction kind of content. Like I do some reactions, but what I did, if it gets demonetized or like copyright a copy strike, not like me getting like a full copy strike on my channel, I just deleted the whole like reaction. But like, look at this. I only have 2 minutes on this video, and I only have 2 minutes on this video because I delete the whole reaction. So it's back up. It's fully monetized now. That's the best thing I could do because it's like I don't want to delete the video, and also I don't want to hurt my channel, so I just did that. But yeah, for the most part, my videos has nothing like to do with like fully reactions. It's just like talking about art topics and stuff like that. But can I get monetized? Maybe yes, because I did talk a lot about AI, but I don't think that's like how it works. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, State of Play did not do well, dude. Fuck. But hey, I'm taking a risk, guys. Like I said, sometimes I take a risk of doing these reactions for State of Play or like Nintendo Direct, guys. Like the reason why I do this now is because one, I want to take a little bit of stress of like not doing every other day videos of like, oh my god, like I gotta stress, like, oh shit, I gotta make another one. Oh shit, I gotta make another one. That kind of thing. So that's why I do these type of videos sometimes too. Like it may hurt my channel, it may not hurt my channel. I'm not 100% sure yet. Again, I'm like messing with my channel again, but yeah, because I've been struggling to get some views on my channel lately. I like, for example, for the past, I don't want to count the Dragon Ball stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna count the Dragon Ball stuff. So even 100 is not good. Like 300 to $500, 500 viewers is where I want. So for the past month, I would say, because that's the last one I got I got a 1K view video. For the past month, my channel's not been doing good at all, dude. I've been stuck at the 24 views, 38 views, 75 views. Like it's been very, very, very low. I mean, I got 645 with the Dragon Ball stuff, but I mean that's just Dragon Ball reaction, let's be honest. So that's why I'm not really counting that. And so like my art topics, the only time it finally hit the algorithm, guys, was the Olympics, which is at 326 right now. It's probably going up more. Yeah. So it's like, damn, the algorithm changed on my ass, dude, like literally this month. Because before on last month, guys, I had 3 videos that did over 1,000. And not only that, I had like some videos at 700, 300, 500, and like I was like even above 162, which is like the great, but like, like I was doing pretty good, right? I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, we're hitting our goals. Because my goal is always to get at least one video that hits like 1K a month. And it looks like this month right now, it's not looking that well. But yeah, it sucks that her channel got demonetized. But yeah, I was searching the GTI 6 guy. But yeah, it looks like her channel's demonetized for right now. I mean, she can still make money, but she just has to like stream content and make a different YouTube channel for now. Like Sally, but yeah. All right, anyways, let me go back to the video and let me search that one guy missing GTA 6. But yeah, the AI detection thing stuff is not 100% perfect right now.
Klarna. You can lease burritos, and now you can lease your goddamn PlayStation 5, soon to be everything else in your life. The idea of ownership dying. Not just dying, being murdered, executed in cold blood, defiled, the corpse being dragged through the streets, paraded,
I think I found it.
mutilated, and taking the place of ownership.
Oh, right here. Sorry, I'm pausing the video too much, but I found it. Man arrested for murder realized he's missing GTA 6.
I'm gonna miss GTA in that.
Which
Damn,
GTA
his teeth is
we
messed
talking
up.
about, Robert? Oh, you got ages for that.
You got ages for that? Oh my.
I'm gonna get life.
So I've got I, Robert Richards, on the 30th of May.
This was last
2025,
year.
Said the following: I accidentally killed her. At least I admitted to it. I'm gonna miss GTA. I'm going to get life.
Get it out of my head.
Bro. Why?
Went on the run.
Bro. I mean, go on a run for the rest of 2026 to play GTA 6, bro. Bro. If GTA 6 was on the line, and I don't mean to joke about it because that's his tragedy and somebody died. But bro, come on, man. Like, if GTA 6 was that important, then why the bro, you should just leave the relationship. Like, what the hell? Like, just leave the relationship in general. Like, just not for a game, but like in general. Like, what the hell? Because like you have plenty of time for that. Nah, bro. I mean, I still hope that GTA 6 will come out this year, but bro, yeah, a man broke down in tears, realizing he would miss the release of GTA 6, a moment that he came as he's been arrested for murder of his ex girlfriend, which is insane, dude. Like, oh my god, oh my god, dude. All right, sorry.
Ownership becomes the idea, imagination of having something that's yours when it's not and never will be. And I shudder to picture that future where you're the weirdo for not wanting to lease your fucking Five Guys burger. People will look at you like some kind of circus freak because you want to actually like own something. Get a load of this guy. This geriatric fossil tried to buy a PlayStation 7 instead of just putting it on fucking Klarna. And this push that the whole world has made to everything going subscription based and like lease instead of own, rent instead of buy, it's trash. Which is why I've become such like a big advocate for the consumer rights wiki. This is something that I've only recently become aware of, but this seems like a truly valuable service, which is just a platform that solely aims to educate consumers on anti-consumer practices that are being integrated into products. Seems like a very simple mission to just give you as much information as possible about what a lot of these shady companies are doing with their services and their products. So I really do appreciate what's been going on over there. I'll put a link to it in the description if anyone's curious about it or want to check anything out there. This is not like a sponsored segment or anything. I want to make that clear. I have just talked about this a lot and only recently had this put on my radar as something that's aiming to help in the fight against this you will own nothing and be happy future. So I've been all for it and just something I wanted to mention here. It is not sponsored or anything like that. Anyway, just another video yapping about this topic. I hope people continue to reject the notion of you will own nothing. My bad. Something.
My mouse was messed up, guys. Sorry. I guess it was like out of battery or something. But anyways, yeah, this whole idea of like you own nothing, be happy is fucking bullshit, dude. Who the ones who started that, by the way? Yo, what up, D Clan? How's it going? My friend. Oh wait, hold up. Did you hear what? Oh, I was watching Decoy Voice earlier. He was playing a BHKM video, and there was only noise of shooting, but they didn't show it, and the YouTube took him down just for the noise. Wow. Damn, I'm telling you guys, like the AI detection thing is weird. I think I'd be very careful nowadays what you show on stream. That's why like I kind of stopped watching a lot of like the police cam videos on my stream, and I'm very like scared to play a lot of copyright stuff on my stream, especially when it comes to YouTube and everything. 21. Well, what's up, Decline? 21 Juice World, what's going on? That's why like yeah, the detection of like YouTube is so weird, man. It really is. Like I got copyright strike like crazy of the Olympic video that I did. I had to delete the whole trailer pretty much, and I just had to use images like for a couple seconds in order to be fully monetized and not get in trouble with like the copyright system. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's very difficult. Even if you're doing it fair use too, because the way I did it, I didn't just like let the trailer play by itself. I stopped it like every couple seconds. I stopped it and talked about it. So that's like fair use, but yeah, it's just how it works right now, you know. If he was, if he did his murder in Norway, he could have played. True. He probably would have access to it. But yeah, what do you guys think about renting PS5, guys? Renting a consoles, like I mean, you could rent a PC, and now you could rent consoles now, guys. Born too late to own a home. Born too late to own a home. Born too soon to explore the galaxy. Born just in time to lease the least gaming console. Like, oh my god, dude. Happy birthday! I buy you 3 months of PS5. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy, man. It is crazy, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I'm happy I don't own any uh look at I don't own any debt right now, but it's like fuck. I'm very lucky where I'm at right now, dude. Yeah, like fucking a, dude. Because yeah, a lot of people right now are struggling right now, dude. Because my PC is very what do you call it, like very very privileged. Even though like I went broke. Um, dude, I am very privileged to have this PC that I built. Like honestly, like, like I told you guys, man. Like I told you guys, things are gonna get crazier. Like we don't know how long this is gonna take with like the whole owning stuff and all that. Like this may, you know, the crazy thing, guys, this may be our last era of owning stuff. At least it seems that way. I don't mean to fear monger or anything like that, but like I really do feel that like owning my this system, my PC. I think this will be my last PC I will ever own. Like I don't think this PC is gonna last for a while though. Don't get me wrong, like 5 to 6 years, but or even longer than that because now I have a backup PC will help prolong that. But after those years, I don't know how our society is gonna be with owning stuff. So like I don't even know where like this PC is gonna be anymore. I don't know where like where like PC building is gonna be in the future. I have no idea, guys. Zero idea. You what up, Bendy? How's it going? Hey, it's a boy with an eye. All right, it's a boy with an eye. All right, that's you gotta put an I, not a Y. But yeah, dude, it is crazy, dude. Oh, is it playing the Stead Dance
There's like a little
2.0?
girl crossing up LeBron and like taking him to the hoop.
That looks
There was
horrible.
like another girl, like taller girl, like not as tall as LeBron, but like a little taller. And there was a dude in a hoodie. And they're just
Out.
Yeah.
I just found it. I just found it. That's fucking crazy.
That looks horrible. Whatever, Lexi Blocks is going. But yeah, I mean, oh yeah, the Set Dance 2, guys, I will be talking about it in my video. So keep a look out for that. But like I am not a fan of it, obviously, because again, I'm not a big fan of AI. But I'm very curious though in general, like no feelings at all. I'm very curious how the companies are gonna restrict the general public to use the AI. Because they're using a lot of copyright material right now, even though it's just memes and all that, so it's not like the worst thing right now. But I'm very curious how they're gonna restrict everybody of using AI in the future. Because again, just think about it as a business thing, not like a feelings or anything like that. It's more of a business sense. It's like, they're making money off of this. They're monetizing it through X, YouTube Shorts, YouTube videos. Well, YouTube videos is kind of hard to do that now with AI because it's kind of weird. It's like YouTube is against AI and it's with AI. It's like it's so all over the place right now. But right now there's like I'm wondering like what they're gonna do to restrict everybody to use this technology. I mean, the company's gonna be able to use this technology. Like that's my prediction. That's because again, it's like they don't want the people to have opportunities or even to use this technology for themselves in some ways. That's what I feel personally. In general, like again, I'm not a fan of technology. I hope Sedance 2 goes down and breaks and gets destroyed and never be used ever again in my life. But that's not happening. um, but I'm very curious, like what the company's gonna do to restrict people, and that I could see like for sure. That's like, oh yeah, I can totally like that's wrong, right? So it is what it is. We'll see what's gonna happen, honestly, because again, copyright material is going crazy right now. But yeah, anyways, how's everybody doing today? Shout out. Wait, what? I said Latchy Box, didn't I? Looking execute. I mean, I'm not gonna look execute in a little bit, guys, because I'm gonna shave. That's right, guys. I'm gonna shave. Anyways, we're gonna check out this trailer real quick, guys. This is the Tough Bayfong official gameplay for the Avatar game. If you guys don't know, I actually played it on my stream. We actually played the beta, guys, and this game is phenomenally awesome, guys. So let's check this out.
You ready for a royal butt whooping, sad boy?
Damn, Boulder. The boulder does not like that. Boulder armor flow movement. Badger mole better earth pillars. Oh. Hippo better platform ride. Really? The boulders here? Royalty level up from Las Vegas does. Almighty righteous within. Wait, what? Oh, yo, what up to Royalty Plus? No, sorry, I got confused. Like, the multi-streaming. Oh, you get the metal armor too? This game looks awesome, guys. Guys, I will say this. I played the beta on this game. I don't know how much it's going to change when the game comes out. This game is phenomenally awesome. It's really fun. Really great mechanics. Very fast paced too as well. It's not slow paced. The combo system is really cool. Suko is like my favorite one right now. Granted, I didn't try like the other characters too much. I tried Aang. I wasn't really feeling him too much right away. I like Suko a lot. Yeah, the animations are really good. It's like straight out like from the cartoon. So it's like, oh, that's really awesome. But yeah, the one thing I didn't figure out, which is I'm really stupid. I didn't figure out to use the super. It's like, but anyways, overall, this game is awesome. I like the beta. Maybe another beta test, guys, which I'll for sure try to play it. But yeah, I recommend it, guys. If you guys ever get a chance to play it, if you get a chance to get into the beta, I recommend it. It's really fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. This game looks so cheap, like it was made by one person. What, bro? The animation looks good. Like what? Like, do they want like super 3D graphics and stuff like that? It looks like the show. These are hand-drawn cutscenes, dude. Like, these are animations. That's funny. That is funny. Anyways, how about it today? But yeah. I'm happy that they showcased the show. I'm surprised they didn't do it towards like the uh. I'm surprised they didn't do what do you call it? They didn't showcase it instead of play. Maybe they didn't want to spend the money on it. Let's see. Hold up. What's going on here? Oh shit! You know what? I gotta hide this on YouTube. That's crazy. What the hell happened? Oh, so this car did not notice this car driving. Dang, that's crazy. This car right here is a freaking dumbass. The red car, dude. Hold up. I can't show all of it, but this car right here is so dumb, dude. Look at this. This car just turns out of nowhere. No sign, no nothing that I noticed. And he just didn't notice this guy driving. And look, he's like 2 cars away from the other car too. It's like enough space. Like, bro, it's crazy. And that's what, like, what the fuck, dude? The red car is so dumb, dude. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Anyways, Wait, what? Guys, remember? I don't think I think I forgot to talk about this on stream one time. How far will you go to fake a life that isn't yours? The Tokyo girl was seen as one of the top female esports players in Thailand, even though she had never played a game herself. Eventually, during the tournament, her entire life would crumble. And then not only that, guys, looks like there's an update. They've been both been arrested today by Thailand police. I guess because of frauding like sponsorships and stuff like that. That could be because that is a what do you call it? Obviously that's a crime. It's fraud. It's a big crime. Damn, dude, bro. Hey, as much as I want to be a professional player, I cannot fake it, bro. That was playing for her. Yeah, that's why it's a fraud. Like it was fraud. Like that's crazy, man. And they lost the tournament, did they?
How far would you be willing to go in order to fake a life?
You know what? It's 28 minutes. We never seen this on stream, so I might as well just watch it right now, right? But I want to make this one very clear, by the way, guys, and I want to make this really quick. I'm gonna give you guys some like if you guys want to become a content creator of anything, guys, I repeat this: if you're not a political streamer, if you're not a political content creator, do not talk about politics on stream or for your content. Stick to what you know and stick what you create. Do not talk about anything else. Why am I saying that? This guy named Chiba Reviews has been popping up on my feed. He said he lost his fiance, his best friend, and some other stuff, all because he took a stand on a political thing, right? Which yeah, people can make an argument. That's a extreme case, all that kind of stuff, right? But in my personal opinion, especially as a content creator, maybe the fiance thing, that's the personal thing. That's like, hey, if you guys feel different wavelengths of like politics and all that, and it's like deal breaker, it is what it is. That's something like whatever. But I'm talking about like the landscape of online right now, because you're losing, I guess, everything. This video is meant to reprocess everything and give closer to myself. I leave it as a record of everything that happened for I can try to put my life back in order. This was makes it my final to accept everything and come in terms about everything. So what is he talking about? So like I guess he made like a political statement or something like that. He deleted the post, something like that, and yeah, he pretty much like he's Chibi Reviews. He's supposed to talk about anime stuff, and he went to I guess politics or something like that. And because he did that, he got extremely backlash and lost everything. Lost everything, dude. I'm like, bro, why?
I'm making this video as more of a statement to myself. This video is for me. To put all my thoughts together and just give you a full rundown of just everything that.
Yo, I mean, look at the full rundown real quick.
Maybe I'm oversharing.
Oh,
this
he
will be
is
used against me to mock me or whatever.
It will.
Well, like I said, I'm saying all this just to clear my head. Just because if I say it, it's done. It's over.
He could always live how he wants, but when you're online, I'm not saying you get to like play a different character or a fake character, like what I would say like having that fake persona, that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the content that you created, you can't just go left field and create something else or talk about other things. That's just not how content creating works. That's just not how it works. But you're right. In a weird way, he is free now. You're right. He is free to do whatever he could do whatever he wants now.
Like I'm able to just process everything at least a little bit better.
Yo, what up, Mason? How's it going?
So, on the 11th of February,
Was it literally like 2 days ago?
I discover I discovered my fiance cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years.
Why the fuck did people were talking about politics and stuff on the comments and stuff? I got bamboozled. Oh, that's bad. Oh, 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 that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I thought because they made a post about politics, like, and then that went like completely left field. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I got bamboozled because people were in the comments talking because he deleted the post. Like he deleted the post. So people were saying, "Oh, like you shouldn't be talking about this and this and this." And I'm like, he got canceled because he talked because you saw what happened to Emeru, right? So that's what I thought it happened to him too. Oh my god, his fiance cheated on him with his best friend.
I confronted her about this, and she apologized. And I, being with her already for multiple years, and then finding out my best friend, so much betrayal. So what I decided to do is just, I grabbed my keys, I went driving. I went to the liquor store.
Obviously, gotta do that liquor.
I bought alcohol that was the same alcohol, the last alcohol that I drank with my brother.
Alright, I'm not gonna watch this video. This video is getting way too comfortable to make content. That's just not for me, dude. I thought it was because like that, because like you know what happened with like Emery and stuff. So, damn, I think that's worse, right? I think that's worse because at one end, yeah, you're getting canceled for your like personal politic takes and stuff to a certain extent. That's like for me, if you're not nothing about that, I'm still sticking with like you should not be talking about it. But this is just worse, bro. Your fiance cheated on you with your best friend. Oh, and you know the worst thing about this, by the way, the worst thing about this, it's like the movies or TV shows, which is kind of like true. Your best friend or ex-best friend and your fiance, ex-fiance may end up being together and they're gonna start their own family and stuff. That is a possibility, a big possibility. Anyways, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from some other shit, guys. Damn. Fuck my whole speech. Say how to fake an entire esports career without ever playing. The multi-year career of Tokyo Girl. So supposedly this girl was the esports god. Like she was like the one of the best players of all time or something like that. She was a pro, obviously, but looks like she never even played the game. How the hell is that even possible? Like how do you even do that? Like remote PC gameplay?
That isn't yours. In today's world, this is a question worth asking because let's face it, there's too many people out there renting a sports car for a day pretending that it's theirs. And
right?
God, if I see another guru on a tropical island claiming that they made it because they did a few stock trades, then I might just burst a testicle. It takes common sense to understand that these people are using credit cards. This, of course, is all done in the hopes of trying to impress others. And while yes, it is pathetic, ridiculous even, it is done on a wide scale these days. I mean, this has gotten so big that there's an entire economy built around fake influencers. People who rent out mansions, sports cars, photographers, you name it, all in the hopes of appearing to be something that they are not.
Make it to make it.
Even though we've gotten to a point where this has gotten worryingly sophisticated, with an entire economy built around it, all of this still pales in comparison to the fake life that esports athlete Nafat Warasin has lived for the last few years.
Damn.
An absolute rising star in one of Southeast Asia's most popular games. she managed to get signed to one of the top esports organizations of the region, which eventually led her to the highest honor imaginable, representing her country of Thailand in the 2025 Southeast Asia Games. Now, yes, admittedly, throughout all this time, she definitely had some suspicious behavior. There were definitely some doubts in regards to her avoided nature, but her teammates attributed that to maybe her being awkward, to maybe being nervous. You see, no one on her top team throughout so many hours playing with her could have ever guessed that her entire esports career has been nothing but fake. And no one could have even begun to come to the conclusion that for all this time, she wasn't even the one playing. What's even worse here is that this only got exposed after she had gotten on the Thailand national team and during an extremely important game between Thailand and Vietnam, which would have led this team to the finals. Yes, she was actually caught red-handed live on stream during the semifinals of a competition that is the equivalent of the Olympics of Southeast Asia.
Wow.
Guys, I can't even begin to explain to you the secondhand embarrassment. I mean, this was so humiliating. Not just for her, though, not just for her teammates, but for the entire country of Thailand. And if you thought this was bad, then wait till you hear who was the person that was playing remotely for her during her entire career. We only recently got confirmation in the beginning of 2026, and it's one hell of a way to start the year. Look, when I saw this, I thought it was so ridiculous, we had to talk about it. So you already know the drill. Without further ado, let's do this. All right, so to fully grasp what's going on, we have to go all the way back to the year 2011, when Tencent would purchase Riot Games.
This was them for that, did they? Wow.
$250 million.
That's crazy.
They were willing to make this bet because they understood how big the mobile market was becoming. But more importantly, they were also understanding just how quickly the mobile market was becoming. Barely 2 years prior, Angry Birds had come out. And a year later, Candy Crush would come out, and these games would generate billions upon billions of dollars. Soon developers would stop looking at PC and console and just focus on mobile because it was a cash cow, an absolute money printing machine, and it changed gaming forever. By 2015, Tencent's leadership team truly wanted to work with Riot Games to make a mobile version of League of Legends. But no matter what Tencent did, no matter how many pitches they made, no matter how much revenue they started talking about, Riot Games leadership wouldn't budge. They truly believed that the experience that PC offered could never be replicated on mobile. But Tencent wasn't simply going to take no for an answer. In fact, even before asking Riot Games for their permission, they were already developing a MOBA for mobile behind the scenes and released it on that same year in November 2015, exclusively for China. And that game would be none other than Honor of Kings.
I have the same headphones out here. Oh, you have the Beats
still the
headphones?
highest grossing mobile game of all.
Wait. I never heard of this. Hold up. Honor of Kings made $18 billion. It made more money than Candy Crush and PUBG. Are you kidding me? What? Are you serious? Oh, boy, yeah. The reason I use my Beats headphones, guys, because I can use them for everyday use too as well. That's why I don't buy like these gaming headsets or anything like that. The Bluetooth is not the greatest. Sometimes it goes off. Sometimes like it's not like it wasn't a PC thing. It was actually my headphones because it's kind of happening here sometimes too on this PC. So it's like, oh yeah, it has to be the headphones. Bluetooth is not like the greatest overall. But it's good for like phone and all that too. So I was like, all right, it's not the worst. It's like a good headphone for like everyday use, honestly. So it's all right. Like right now, like that's how I listen to like stuff. But anyways, damn, dude, that's crazy, bro. It's close to 19 billion too.
Time beating Candy Crush, PUBG, Clash of Clans, you name it, making a whopping $18.6 billion. The game would prove to be so successful that Tencent would release a non-Chinese version for the rest of the world. It would be called Arena of Valor, and it would be published by G Arena. Now, this game wouldn't really find a lot of success in the West, but
Yeah.
would instead find its success in Southeast Asia. It is
Really?
the biggest mobile game in Thailand, for example. And so it continued to garner an obscene amount of money. Riot Games, on the
Wow.
other hand, would finally release a mobile version of League
Yeah.
of Legends called
Wild
League of
Rift.
Legends Wild Rift in 2020, 5 years after Honor of Kings had released exclusively in China. In
Right.
5 years, they made $1 billion in gross revenue,
Which has been
and aren't
good.
even in the top 50 highest grossing mobile games.
Okay,
of
never
all
mind.
time. So if you ever needed proof that the people running Riot Games have maybe like barely 2 brain cells, this is it. And the reason why I told you all this is
I mean, nowadays, like there are they did branch out. By the way, I think it was like, so it was kind of too late with the mobile thing, but they can still like build it. By the way, they still have a chance to like build it because they have a known brand around the world. But they decided to go with fighting games. It's not looking that well with the fighting game right now, but with their tactics thing game, it's like I forgot what it's called, but like with that game was was a Valorant. With those games, like they're doing very well, extremely well. And I think the card game is doing okay, not the worst thing in the world. So like they expanded their brand of Riot Games, and also with the shows and all that. So they're in the right direction, but it took a long time. It took a long time, dude.
because this incident involves Arena of Valor. You see, esports tournaments in Southeast Asia always have a form of mobile games, whether it be PUBG or Arena of Valor, and they're taken very seriously. This is where the Southeast Asian Games come in. It's seen as this region's Olympics, and it happens once every 2 years. It features a
Wow.
wide array of different sports, and of course, one of these categories involves esports, more specifically, Arena of Valor. Now look, as I mentioned in the
That's
intro already, when
crazy.
it comes to Arena of Valor, Tokyo Girl was a rising star. So much so that Talon Esports, a recognizable name in the Southeast Asian scene, decided to sign her on their team. And I mean, by this point, one could argue she made it, right? What better indicator of success do you need in esports than getting signed on to a team? But to Tokyo
Right.
Girl, this was still the beginning of her journey, because with that same team, she would go on to compete in the Thailand Women's National Qualifier for Arena of Valor. And guess what? Her role here would be substitute. But she was so damn good that by the end, not only did they win the entire national qualifier, but she went from substitute to carry, one of the most important roles in the
Wow.
game. And yes, by the way, they won, which meant that they qualified to represent their country of Thailand in the Southeast Asia Games. That's what the qualifier was for. Team Talon was going to have the incredible honor of representing their country, and Tokyo Girl was right there as the team's
That's
carry. Not only
crazy.
that, though, she was seen as the rising star of the women's Arena Valor esports scene and was being given nicknames like Beautiful Girl or whatever because she was both beautiful and incredibly skilled at the game. I mean, by this point, we could say that she truly, really made it, right? But in reality, this is where
Wow.
things were about to get very real, because she and her team had immense pressure on their shoulders. You see, Thailand has the most gold, silver, and bronze medals in this competition's history. So they
Really?
had high expectations to keep up the status quo. I should point out that this ranking isn't
Wow.
the most fair thing, because not all the countries on this list were members
Oh,
on day
sure,
one.
sure.
In fact, Vietnam, for example, started off as South Vietnam. But you get the point, okay? Thailand is well known to have the most medals in this competition's history. But that wasn't just it. The members of the Southeast Asian Games take turns hosting the games on their territory. And in 2025, the year her and her team were going to compete, Thailand was going to be the host. They were representing their own country on their own soil. The pressure
Wow.
couldn't have been higher. And so on December 15th, it began. The Southeast Asian Games 33 group stage women
Vietnam,
Arena of
Thailand,
Valor
Laos, and
tournament.
wow.
4 countries participated: Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, and Timor-Leste.
Oh, so it's
Based
four?
on the qualifiers, Thailand was on track to make it to the finals. All they had to do was win against Vietnam. This was their first game in this tournament. So
final
Thailand's
stage.
team's
Okay,
only
okay.
goal here was to
They
just
hosted it and
defeat
did
Vietnam
cheat.
so they can make it to the finals and
Bro.
guarantee second place. If they would win the next match, they would guarantee a gold medal. They were in a very good position here, and they were so
Their
close
super crowd, their
to
queen
getting a minimum of top
competed
two. But
in
of course,
Sele
seeing that
and
they're
won
on
the
their
gold-
home
wait,
soil,
what?
They're representing their country. They were going for the gold medal. However,
Bro.
With some of the complications that occurred, I'm sure that some of the team members would have just rather gotten a bronze medal, in fact, no medal, rather than have to go through the embarrassment of having Tokyo Girl on their team. Alright, so here's the deal. Tokyo Girl's suspicious behavior would begin even before the game started. You see, as part
Right,
of the
well, I
tournament, they're
figured.
all given a game phone. They can't use their own phone to compete, obviously. When Tokyo Girl
Right.
would receive her phone, she'd ask, "Can I take the phone with me so I can set it up with my own settings?" She was told, "Of course not, that's against the rules." But that would only be the beginning of her suspicious activity. She'd be acting weird even on the live stream, trying to hide her phone from the camera in front of her, making it seem like there's something on there that would get her in trouble somehow. And then eventually, live on stream, the Thai coach would catch something weird happening on her screen, and this is when the game would be paused. People initially were confused as to why the pause was happening. Some of her teammates had no idea what was going on, but the stream kept running, and she was being confronted by staff. They noticed that the movements she was making on her phone weren't matching the in-game movements. And what's worse is that the game would continue after this, and her performance would become severely worse. It seemed like after being caught, a switch had flipped. And as the second game was starting, her performance became abysmal,
What?
barely able to get a single kill. But at the time, fans weren't even concerned with any of this. They were concerned with the fact that she was acting weird after being caught, making a middle finger gesture to the camera. This is of course seen as very unprofessional and not fit for an athlete.
What?
But I guess this was just her way of coping with the idea that she was caught. So as I mentioned, after she was caught, the game's
What? Okay, it's what the bro, okay, so she got caught. Her gameplay got destroyed. I wonder what she added to her phone. Like, well, I wonder what kind of technology you could like do with remote play. I mean, I know there's such thing as that with PCs, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know there was such thing as that with phones. But now I think about it, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably easier on phone than on PC. But what? So when she got caught, she was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna flip out the camera, act crazy to get like, what do you call it? To be distracting, so people remember my antics, and now remember me being caught cheating." Is that what, like her idea was? Discord? Oh wait. So the boyfriend was playing on Discord, and she was just screen recording that.
kept going on.
But wouldn't the
Tokyo
quality
Girl's
be down?
performance would be abysmal, some of the worst games she's ever played in her career, and Thailand would end up losing to Vietnam 0-3. It was a very embarrassing defeat, but what was more embarrassing are the extremely quick and ruthless consequences that came her way on the same day.
Okay.
Very shortly after Thailand's crushing defeat to Vietnam, the Thailand National Olympic Committee would post this letter on their socials, saying, "Decision on personal penalty for a Thai athlete of the Thailand Arena of Valor women's team, esports event at the 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025. To whom it may concern, this is to inform you of the decision made during the Arena of Valor women's team match between Team Thailand and Team Vietnam in the winners final of the esports competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games on December 15th, 2025.
Which isn't that
A
long
Thai
ago.
athlete, Warasin Nafat, committed an offense under item 943 of the Esports Technical Handbook by using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification during Game 1 of the match. After further investigation, conclusive evidence was found, which led to the imposition of a personal penalty resulting in her expulsion from the...
Wait, but hold up. Wait, it cannot be Discord because the boyfriend would be playing the same game as her. So wait, so the way they were doing it is that she gave the information to the boyfriend, so he got it in the game. Is that what it is? Like it was like with her name and all that, and then she just screen recorded that. I think that's how they did it.
entirety of the
It's a
esports
private lobby?
competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. The decision is final. The above is for your information and understanding. Thank you and best regards. Signed, the esports technical delegate of the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. So hey, that investigation didn't take long at all, and this letter would serve to be the beginning of a tsunami for Tokyo Girl's entire career. But before we get to that, let's take a step back. What the hell did they mean when they said using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification? What exactly did she do? How could you even cheat in a MOBA game? Well, that wasn't clear. The Thailand National Olympic Committee didn't give any specifics, so you had many people theorize, and even news publications theorize, that what she was using was TeamViewer, a program that allows you to remotely control a user's device. But you see, anyone who's used TeamViewer before can attest to the fact that it's laggy as fuck. The latency would not allow you to compete in a high-level esports tournament, especially in a MOBA. It requires split-second decisions. Additionally, many people were wondering how we could even start talking about remote interference when this was a tournament. Aren't tournaments like this usually held on a local network? Well, it turned out that no, actually. Not in the case of the women's tournament. The women's tournament for Arena of Valor was on an online private server. So things were starting to get very interesting, to say the least, but no proper conclusions were reached just yet as to how she cheated. In the meantime, though, the tsunami on her career would continue, and Talon would very quickly release a statement saying she is out of our organization effective immediately. Additionally, she'll be repaying around 9 months of her training costs for the entire duration of when she was under our organization. Now, they didn't specify a number, but around 9 months of training expenses? That's not a small amount of money, I'm sure. As far as I'm aware, this also included prize money. And of course, seeing all this happen, G Arena wasted no time whatsoever and also put out a statement on their Facebook page. In it, they would of course express outrage and announce that they were banning Tokyo Girl from participating in anything related to Arena of Valor indefinitely, forever. But of course, this tsunami ending her career didn't just involve companies. It also involved her heartbroken teammates, like for example, Give Me a Kiss, the captain for the Talon team, and by that same token, the captain for the Thailand national team. On December 15th, she'd post, "I was heartbroken when I found out, but I'll do my best." Her heartbreak is of course in reference to her teammate cheating, but her saying that she'll do her best was in reference to the game they've still yet to play in the lower bracket final. You see, shortly after the game with Vietnam, Tokyo Girl would get benched. The Thailand national team would then bring in the substitute to play against Laos because they had won against Timor-Leste and therefore qualified to play Thailand in the lower bracket final. The winner of the lower bracket final would face off against Vietnam in the real finals for the gold medal. Thailand would actually end up winning against Laos, qualifying them for the finals against Vietnam. This game against Laos would happen on the next day in the early morning of the 16th. However, barely a few hours later, Santi Lothong, who is the president of the Thai Esport Federation, would go live on his personal Facebook page. This is when he would confirm, while breaking down in tears, that the Thailand national team for Arena of Valor would be withdrawing from the competition entirely, even though they had made it to the finals against Vietnam. This meant that Laos would take their place, and this meant that Thailand was withdrawing with 0 medals in the women's tournament for Arena of Valor. He'd then speak to a newspaper on that matter and say, "I, Santi Lothong, as president of the Thai Esports Federation and president of the Asian Esports Federation, hereby announce that Thailand will withdraw its Arena of Valor women's team from the 33rd SEA Games hosted by Thailand. We respect all regulations, we respect friendships, and we respect the spirit of sportsmanship. What happened went beyond our scope of responsibility, as this is a serious matter. As the host nation, we cannot allow the tournament to continue under such circumstances. We understand that the Thai and Laotian teams still competed this morning. Thank you, Chairman Chan, for not filing a complaint against Thailand or withdrawing from the tournament this morning. That is the spirit of the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. Thank you to the Laotian athletes for taking to the field and showing respect for Thailand. As the president of the association, I would like to send my encouragement to the remaining athletes who are still competing. I understand you have all tried your best. Last night I spoke with Coach Poom. This is truly a very difficult situation, with Thailand being the host country and me as the president of the Asian Federation, who is absolutely responsible for overseeing this tournament. After that, I will speak individually with the athletes in my capacity as the esports manager of Thailand." So as you can see, this was a very big deal. It was very embarrassing, heartbreaking, and humiliating to anyone that had anything to do with Thailand. After the announcement of them officially withdrawing from the competition, Give Me a Kiss would post another Facebook post that was met with a ton of support, saying, "I'm speechless with sadness. We've all worked so hard for this, towards our shared dream and goal. Last night we continued practicing with the remaining lineup until very late. My heart is completely shattered. Finally, I want to apologize to everyone. You see, this wasn't just about the teammates of Tokyo Girl or the organizers. This stretched way beyond to any Thai athlete. In parallel, for example, the men's division of Arena of Valor had won second place. But now even that was being put into question. Did they cheat? Did they do this legit? They had essentially faced additional scrutiny just because of that incident and made it seem like they faked their win. All Thai athletes were beginning to suffer from this. So seeing that this incident had escaped containment like radiation had escaped Chernobyl, and the consequences were spreading shockwaves across the entirety of Thailand as a country and its integrity and its pride, what did Tokyo Girl have to say about it? Did she
didn't say anything?
apologize?
No,
Did
she
make
ran.
amends? Did she
run
try to
away?
make it right? Nope. Because why would she? Instead, she'd be hospitalized immediately after. And the only public statement she'd make would be a reply to a Facebook post criticizing her. Here's what she'd have to say. Let me answer. If I had cheated, I would have won a long time ago. To be honest, how could I have cheated? I was playing by myself, but because of the stress and pressure of the game, I panicked. At that time, no one around me knew what was happening, so I was taken to the hospital. I've only just been able to use my phone and my hand is still plugged into an IV drip, so I'm completely unable to share or clarify anything about the fraud. You don't know what I've been through, and yet you're saying that? Anyone in that situation wouldn't know how to react either. As for the middle finger incident, I was just joking with the person sitting next to me. When I turned around, the camera was pointed at someone else's face. I was just teasing my friends because I was so stressed at the time. I was so panicked that I fainted, which is why I had to be taken to the hospital. I mean, seriously, what an incredible 10 out of 10 statement. Truly redeemed herself with that one. I mean, who is this Cha-Cha Chilla trying to gain sympathy by telling us she's in the hospital? Look, under no circumstances should someone hurt themselves over anything. But come on, you fainted because you were stressed? Of course you would be, because you were caught. And no one's going to believe that whole middle finger story. You were looking directly at the camera. And as she was trying to defend herself in this stupidly made post, more details would emerge as to how she cheated. So each player was given a phone, right? And since this wasn't played on LAN, this was played on an online private server, each player was given an account to log in with. Tokyo Girl would then take these credentials and send them to someone else so that they can log in and play for her. She would then install Discord, okay, and get into a call with the person playing for her. That person would then screen share their game. Tokyo Girl would watch the screen share and full screen it, and would then attempt to mimic their movements on her screen, faking the fact that she was the one who was playing. And get this wasn't just done for this tournament. This is what she's been doing for her entire career. Because after the first round, after she was caught and had to actually close Discord, her performance would become abysmal. So after her terrible reply, and after the reveal of what she had done to cheat, Tokyo Girl would delete her Instagram page, her Facebook page, and her TikTok, essentially wiping all traces of herself online. As people were still mind blown by how she was able to fake her entire career through using Discord, the Vietnamese newspaper VN Express would interview some players in the Arena of Valor community, including the team captain Give Me a Kiss, to try and understand Tokyo Girl's insane story a bit better. The article would say, Tokyo Girl had long been a prominent name in Thailand's Arena of Valor community. Team captain Jomkon Pumsino, known as Give Me a Kiss, said she was widely regarded as one of the country's strongest female marksmen and jungle players. Her live streams and TikTok videos regularly showcased high-level gameplay, leading to her inclusion in the national squad without a formal tryout. Head coach Jakapon Pom and several teammates said Tokyo Girl appeared to be the strongest player on the roster during preseason practice matches. However, they noted that she rarely attended in-person training sessions and mostly played with the team online. Surprise, surprise, right? Tokyo Girl's reputation was further reinforced by Chicken V, a well-known Thai Arena of Valor streamer who had previously helped introduce her to a wider audience. I played solo matches against her and lost badly, Chicken V said. But in hindsight, there were warning signs. She always had someone beside her when playing online. When I asked her to play in person, she often made excuses. Looking back at her old videos, none showed her hands or the screen, only her forehead. So you see, there were signs, but these people chose to give her the benefit of the doubt. And yet she completely used their trust and threw it in the garbage. However, one question remained. Who the hell was behind her gameplay? Who was this insane player that allowed her to fake her entire career? Well, and you won't believe this, but it just so happened that Tokyo Girl's boyfriend had been an ex-esports player for Arena of Valor. I know, absolutely crazy. No one would have guessed that. So people theorized that it was him. However, no one had any concrete proof, and no one had come out to reveal this. That would be, of course, until a couple weeks would pass by after the incident, because on January 2nd, the remote player would finally confess. To almost nobody's surprise, on January 2nd, Cheerio would come out and
Yoda, why is this live? Yeah, why am I live, man? Like, screw it off. I'm just kidding. I'm just working out a conviction right now, so. Right, watching a video called how a fake entire esports career, what's her name? How to fake an entire esports without ever playing. The life and the downfall of Tokyo Girl.
confessed that he was the player playing remotely for Tokyo Girl. He confessed this by posting a statement on his personal
So why is he ex esports
account that still, even after posting the confession, has a donation link in the bio. I mean, how shameless can you really be? The statement would of course be in Thai and would comprise of 2 pages. Here's what it had to say. Hello, I'm Cheerio, and I want to clarify the issues that occurred during the SEA Games 33 and other tournaments where there were suspicions of substitutions in many matches. I acknowledge that this is true as reported by the press. I've had time to reflect. I regret what I have done and I want to offer my sincere apologies to society. Okay, this is a bit roughly translated, but you'll get the point, I'm sure. I take responsibility for what happened and accept all criticism and consequences without any justification. I apologize to those affected by my selfish actions. I apologize to all Thai people for bringing shame to the country. This incident is an important lesson in my life. I will use it to reflect on myself, improve, and make amends. I promise that I will not let anyone else be harmed or let the country lose its reputation because of my actions again. Finally, I would like to apologize to everyone once again. I apologize to Mr. Santi Lotong, president of the Thai Esport Association. I apologize to the town women's team. I apologize to the other women's teams that lost their chance. I apologize to everyone involved in all the tournaments I participated in. And I apologize to everyone who was disappointed with the results.
So why is he an ex-esport player?
Because the public outcry was so strong and so rapid that I wasn't prepared and didn't know how to respond. I apologize to everyone. I'm currently in a place where I'm not ready to live stream. When I get home, I will live stream to apologize and again explain what everyone wants to know. So look, already way better than the statements that Tokyo Girl made, but still a lot of questions remain unanswered. And I guess when he eventually live streams, maybe we'll get to know. And according to this article by the Vietnamese publication known as Bao Moi, Cheerio is highly regarded in the Thai esports scene. Specifically for Arena of Valor, he's seen as a very skilled player. Interestingly enough, someone of his skill and playstyle stood more to lose than Tokyo Girl by doing this. So that's one of the questions that's unanswered. Why did he do this? Purely because he was her boyfriend, or was there something else at play? Either way, in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't matter, because the Thai Esports Association immediately would announce that they're taking action not just against Tokyo Girl, but now against Cheerio after he admitted being the remote player. This is where Santi Lotong would confirm that he'll be pursuing legal action against both individuals to the fullest extent.
And by the way, the update happened, they got arrested.
The investigation process by allowing communication companies to check the IP addresses of the offenders for evidence, with authorities affirming that legal proceedings will continue until fully resolved. And by the way, just as an update, yes, they've confirmed that the IP address was different. So it doesn't take a genius to understand that this couple will be facing a lot of headaches in 2026, and the year has barely just started. But speaking of headaches, the ones who actually have to suffer through them for a long time now will be anyone, more specifically any woman looking to compete for Thailand. Or you know what? In esports in general. This is well explained by Frozen Kiss, one of the biggest Thai female content creators who also used to be an esports athlete. She'd make this post on Facebook saying, "I am speechless with disappointment. Why would someone cheat to make the national team? Even in smaller tournaments, it's unacceptable. Other women's teams that are serious, dedicated to training and competing have been developing for so long. This Southeast Asia Games was watched by many, and there was a growing desire to see a proper women's tournament established, and then it all fell apart. The problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. Honestly, I'm so ashamed that a player we used to compete with is accused of cheating at a national level. How will people view Thai female players now? Why would someone dare to ruin our country's reputation and the dedication of others? It feels so unfair." I feel so sorry for the other teams that worked so hard but lost like this. It's such a waste of opportunity. So as I mentioned before, this wasn't just about this team in particular or Toka Girl in particular. This was about all Thai athletes. And I mean, think of how demotivating it is to be a team that had lost to Talon in the national qualifiers. Like, you lost out on the opportunity of representing your country because someone on the enemy team had their boyfriend playing for them. That's crazy. It's so unfortunate. And based on Frozen Kiss's post, she said the problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. This means that this isn't the first time that a female athlete faked her entire career in esports. It's just that no one managed to fake it until they had reached the national team. It's only normal to be furious if you're Thai, and I mean, it's only normal to be furious if you're a woman in general, honestly. I hope that the country's reputation can recover, and I hope that better measures are taken to make sure that everyone's playing fair in the future. This was an absolutely crazy incident, and I hope that this is the last time we hear of it. And for you watching, yes, you take this as a lesson. You can fake being something that you're not. Hell, you can probably do it for a long time, but eventually it'll catch up to you one way or another. The best you can do for yourself is to live a life full of authenticity while also making sure that you have no regrets. Don't take out a $50,000 loan to show off to people that don't matter on Instagram, and definitely don't somehow convince your boyfriend to play for you on a pro level. I mean, what the fuck? Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it.
I bet there's some people mad that you had a boyfriend.
Gamer subs for 10% off. You can do this on any of their tubs, and soon they'll be releasing their own version of creatine powder. Bro, this packaging looks insane.
By the way, guys, yeah, so as right now, there's an update on this. She got arrested, pretty much. Yeah. If I fake being good as a streamer in a national team, why would you join them? I say no, because how the F am I gonna fake that? Like, honestly, she should have just been a streamer or something at that point. Because yeah, she would have gotten backlash, but it would have been as bad. Like where she got arrested, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, dude. That is like, what the fuck. But yeah, we watched that because yeah, I guess there's an update. They officially got arrested because again, it's money within like the team, the time and money they spent on her, but not only that, it's sponsorship and all that, fake numbers. Like it goes way beyond than just her being on that team. So anyways, let's check out this trailer for the new Spider-Man Noir TV show. It's only 8 episodes though.
Tell me why.
You already know how it ends.
Uh-huh.
Well then, start from the beginning.
That's supposed to be Black Cat, by the way, in Noir version.
Ticks. Dots.
I forgot how he got his powers.
Impulses. I managed to suppress them. Most of the time.
Yeah, he's technically Peter Parker, but they call him Ben Reilly.
Wait, what the hell happened to him?
I beat up some guys in a bar. And I got plastered.
The responsibility.
What are you thinking about over there?
Bit of an existential crisis, if I'm honest.
Struck a nerve, huh?
Hey! Spider-Man Noir with 2 ways to watch it: black and white and color. Does not look bad, guys. It does not look bad. Here's like the version of him swinging in black and gray. Let's see. But yeah, you can watch it because technically, like, Black Noir obviously supposed to be black and white. Sorry, in the comics and all that, he was never in color. Hey. Okay. I gotta say, guys, this does not look that bad. With no power comes no responsibility. superhero fatigue doesn't hit the same when it's trench coats and cigarettes. Should we give it an option to watch it in color? I think that defeats the purpose of noir. I think like if people don't want to watch it in color, people just watch it in color, honestly. Oh yeah, this shot. Yeah, like I said, you can watch it in like black and gray, black and white, which I recommend it, honestly. Yeah, so this show could either be a really good show or a very bad show, but because Nicolas Cage, there's gonna be a lot of great memes. It looks great though. I think it looks great. I think it has a lot of potential, and it's like, what the hell's Sony been doing this whole time? And they could bring in stuff like that, you know, like what? Oh my god! But yeah, let's see. Okay, I don't know if this is real or not, but usually this account is not really fake. By the way, a Texas teen arrested for shooting and killing his best friend after he refused to share his Wingstop fries. Like, bro, are you serious? What? That's not true. Over Wingstop fries. Well, yeah, of course, something more deeper than just fries. Everybody knows that. But neighbors and best friends. What the fuck? Obviously, it's way more than just that. Like, it's more deeper than that. But he's smiling too, though. That's the crazy thing. He's smiling. He's 18 years old too, by the way. Wow. And their families have to live next to each other, guys, too, by the way. You got to think about that too. Because they're neighbors, supposedly. On January to inside an apartment. Wow, dude. After a verbal argument, the witness heard loud noise, saw Davis slump on the couch, and then he saw Darren fleeing the apartment with a handgun. Wow, what a way to throw away your life over a petty argument of your could have just like end the friendship or whatever, you know? Wow. Over, but like, what the fuck, dude? I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know. Like, well, how do you even like? What do you even say to that? Honestly, sorry. Penalty for murder in Texas is death penalty. Oh shit, is it really? Oh, ooh, no, oh no, no, no. Is it really? Oh, that's not good. I mean, would he get death penalty? I don't know. I do not know. Let's see. All right. Anyways, but yeah, dude, that's insane. Like for fries and all that. Like, what the hell? Oh my god, man. This is where we living. This is where the world we live in. Hi, bro. Watching for the Philippines. Oh, I was gonna say we actually talked about something about the Philippines, but never mind. Um, did you know what happened to Vitali left the Philippines, right? Vitali, he's no longer there. Should have kept him, guys. I'm just kidding. He got out. He should be fine. Did he learn his lesson? I don't know. I don't think so. It was in the Philippines, right? Him getting arrested, right? Unless it's sent him to Ukraine. Well, as of right now, he's not. He's in the U.S. Either he ran away or uh I don't know. He's in the U.S. right now. I believe I saw a clip of him being with Aiden Ross or something. I think so. What I thought the government wouldn't accept him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I saw him with Aiden Ross. Hold on, let me check real quick. Tally. Yeah, look, February 9th, Vitaly X Aiden Ross catching predators Friday. So they did a catching predator thing again. Shows the Russian internet creator known for his pranks live streams was held in the Philippine jail, arrested in 2025 for public arrest and other charges in January 2026. He revealed he secretly had a phone and recorded the conditions inside, claiming an unfair treatment and corruption. Officials later deported him to Russia after he completed the legal penalties.
I'm currently at Immigration Center or Warden Facility. I've been here for 69 days. Check this out. These are our conditions. These are my mates here, and this is our breakfast. Yes. Why is it green? Don't ask me. One rice and one fish and our dinner. We've been trying to reach out to human rights people. This is so inhumane, but no one's responding. But this message is not about me. This is a message about all the people that are suffering in here. And I will tell you in 1 second. This is how we shower. It's 95 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm gonna be honest. This looks like a lot more cleaner than I expected. Because we watched the documentary on Netflix, guys, but like it was a different prison. It was way worse than that. He's actually living the luxury life compared to other people in that prison or in the Philippines prison, guys. Because it looks like he is in a prison. He's in a spot where there's not that many people. Because we've seen those videos of the prison. Like you're in Philippines, right? I don't put you on the spot if you want to answer this. I heard like we've seen those documentaries of those prisons. I don't know if it's fake or not, but like there's like bundles of people all in one place. That looks like there's only like 3 people. He's living the luxury life compared to everybody else. That's what it looks like to me.
It is boiling hot in here. But let's get to the serious part. There's people, civilians, and hundreds of people are suffering. Innocent people. If you overstay your visa, there's people here for 3 years, 5 years. Are they going to be here for life? Maybe not.
Yeah, I believe Philippine crime system takes forever. Like their court thing is like all over the place. Last I heard of. Where you lived out? Like what country? Oh, I'm in the United States. The moment Vitality found out his career is over after receiving the news that he'd be getting sooner another 5 years in Russian jail. I don't think that's happening. I don't know if it's clickbait or not. Now that is a strong woman. But yeah, I don't know what's happening with him. Honestly, I really don't. But he's just doing catch and predator thing, so it's like he's like out. He's like not going back to Russia right now. So
Friday, Vitaly's catching a pedo. Friday.
Yeah.
I feel like I get it. A lot of people are saying yes. Some people are saying no. Mainly yeses, though. To be honest, nah, actually, there's not a lot of no's. Shit's lame. Okay, so all right. Well, dude, that's why I love talking to you guys about shit like this, cause.
So did it work?
No, I get it. I completely understand. I do like the concept of it. It's cool.
So he's no longer doing it. So they're just gonna pretend that if vitality isn't illegally in the United States, you smoke pot. You wait, what? Is he here in the United States illegally, or is he like on a visa? Because he could just be on a visa. Well, I plan to go to the U.S. States when I turn 20. Hopefully it goes well for you. Hopefully things go well and you know you find what you're looking for in the United States. You know. I don't know. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Sorry, guys. I was gonna check out the Super Bowl trailers. Well, at least a video about it. I guess supposedly there was a lot of AI Super Bowl trailers. I guess all the budget was to buy the spot on NFL, and I guess they just use AI to just make the trailers or something. Because I didn't watch all of them. I didn't have time to watch them all, but I'm gonna check it out, guys. I'm gonna check it out, see what Matty Balls has to talk about it. But yeah, supposedly a lot of the trailers of NFL was just AI, or at least like has some AI in it.
It feels like just yesterday, Super Bowl commercials were one of the most exciting things to look forward to during the Super Bowl. I mean, I never really cared too much about football, so like a lot of others, I was just excited for the commercials and the halftime show. We had commercials like Puppy Monkey Baby,
Puppy Monkey Baby, Puppy Monkey Baby,
or the one where they killed Mr. Peanut.
No!
Gotta fix this.
Maybe he'll be alright.
And Doritos would, and I suppose they still do, host contests for people to make their ad, which always ended up pretty entertaining. And I'm sure you guys had your favorites as well. The point is that this used to be a fun time and something everyone seemed to enjoy collectively.
Yeah, I don't like watching them no more.
Advertisements at the end of the day meant to sell us something. However, the 2026 Super Bowl commercials were not only some of the worst we have seen, but they demonstrated how far our society has fallen from just like a decade ago. While everyone was busy fighting over the halftime show, major companies shoved gambling and weight loss pills down our throats. They used AI to generate entire ads and basically rubbed in our faces that we live in a surveillance state now and there's nothing to do about it. And I know that I'm not the only person.
Ring. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that.
Began its descent into late stage capitalism. It's already happened, and if you need further proof of that, let's just break down the Super Bowl ads from last night together. Not only was it one of the worst Super Bowls of all time, it was the worst commercial performance of all time. I don't know if I was just a kid back then, but like back in 4th and 5th grade, the Super Bowl ads were kind of something people looked forward to. These teams had complete freedom, and they tried to.
Well, yeah, I like to make friends there, and the funny part is I don't have a single friend here.
Soul behind the ads, even
you can make a lot of good friends online. Just be careful. And
all we see is GLP-1 ads, AI, crypto, and
I recommend like maybe like also with your hobbies. They're also a great way to interact with people. Let's say you like comic books. I don't know if you like comic books or not. There are communities for that. So there are communities to ways to at least interact with people online. Because I'm in the same boat. I don't have a lot of super a lot of friends or that could really interact all every day kind of thing. But there are ways to interact and luckily at least online to get some interaction with some people with hobbies or something like that. So, or even streaming. I don't know. But like I said, there's ways. So
don't forget the surveillance state.
If you go to college, that will help you a lot too as well.
I think that they were emblematic of the state of our economy and our society in the year of 2026. With the worst of all being the Ring ad. Also, super quick, I don't know if I kept this thumbnail.
Yeah, I heard the Ring ad was supposedly bad.
I thought it was a cool idea, but with that being said, let's continue. Ring is an Amazon-owned company that makes the doorbells with the cameras, microphones, and all that. And they have always advertised themselves as a company for security and convenience. They've been the front runner for home security doorbells, cameras, cameras and
first
things
time
along those
now.
lines. So because of that, they are super popular, and a lot of people have them at their front door, which is why when their Super Bowl ad aired, people were very concerned. The ad starts with a girl getting a dog. It's all cute. Oh yeah, you got a new dog. But then boom, her dog Milo goes missing, along with tons of other dogs, allegedly 10 million a year, a statistic that I'm not sure I believe.
Every year, 10 million go missing, and the way we look for them hasn't changed in years.
Then they introduce a feature called Search Party where you can post your dog's picture, name, and description. Then the cameras throughout the nearby area, every single one on every person's house, will start to search for the dog using AI to help identify and locate it. So yes, without your permission, if you're a Ring doorbell user, your camera will just start scanning for things. The feature was then automatically enabled for millions of users, which means you have to opt out if you don't want to use it. Although opting out, I'm guessing, doesn't really mean that they can't just do it at any time they want to. According to the Telegraph, one in 5 homes in the UK has a smart device of some kind, and the implications of what this can be used for is pretty dark, because if they can use it to look for dogs, they can definitely use it to look for you or anyone else. The ad received comments like, "This is like the commercial they show at the beginning of a dystopian sci-fi film to quickly show people how bad things have gotten." Are we really supposed to believe that the main intent for this is lost pets? I don't think there is a better possible ad to get rid of your Ring camera. This comes just weeks after Ring had been accused of giving data to ICE to help them find illegal immigrants. But Ring denied this, saying, like all companies, Ring may receive legally valid and binding demands for information from law enforcement, such as warrants, subpoenas, or court orders. We do not disclose customer information unless required to do so by law or in rare emergency situations when there is imminent danger of death or serious physical injury. Outside of that legal process, customers control which videos are shared with law enforcement. Ring has
you guys own a Ring camera,
with a
guys?
company called Flock Safety, which, according to Wikipedia, is an automated license plate recognition, video surveillance, and gunfire location.
Wow.
Ring says this part.
Are you saying I'm attracted to you? Yes. My hobby is just making music. I'd like to do a lot for you. Yeah, just a lot of people who love making music, listening to music, and people who do reviews for music. You know, there's a lot of cool things. Like I'm telling you, you just got to find your community. There's a lot, especially with the internet, you'll be able to find them easy.
Partnership allows customers to voluntarily share.
It may take some
footage
time, but it's crazy.
But many
Overall.
are skeptical of this. In an article titled "The Private Companies Quietly Building a Police State," which describes companies like Palantir and Clearview and how they track us, they also mentioned Flock and how it is used in various ways. One of which was how a sheriff's office in Texas used Flock's automated license plate reader to access 83,000 cameras to track a lady down who had an abortion. Flock then claimed that this was false and that the search wasn't because of an abortion, it was because of a wellness check that her family had asked for. And regardless of the abortion part, the fact that they still searched was not denied. And the fact that that search is possible and that there's 83,000 cameras they accessed across multiple states is the scary part, which to me is just crazy to think about. I read on Reddit that Flock has a contract with the evil company Palantir, and I don't know if that's true. I couldn't find anything on it. However, I have seen that Palantir's CEO Peter Thiel, Mr. Evil himself, is invested in Flock, which is now working with Ring.
You would prefer the human race to endure.
What?
Right? You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes.
I don't know. I would.
This is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many
what?
questions.
What remotely normal person
What?
hesitates on that question? Beats me. And you know, growing up, one of the things you hear about China is how terrible it is that they have cameras everywhere, and it's a good thing that we have freedom and stuff like that, but clearly that's quickly being stripped away by companies like these. Ring has partnered with Flock, a company akin to Palantir and Clearview, all of which are stripping away our privacy and our rights, all under the guise of protecting us. Flock advertises themselves as people who can help catch criminals using the license plate readers, and Ring is advertising this
Which
new
sounds
feature
fun,
as, oh, we can help you find your
but
lost
when you
dog,
start
but
thinking
in
about it, you're
reality,
like,
we're trading our convenience for our privacy and our security. It all kind of reminds me of that Captain America movie where S.H.I.E.L.D. was saying they were trying to protect everyone by surveilling them super heavy, and then it just ended up being Hydra, and it was all a super evil plot. And not only has Ring proudly announced that they are spying on us and tracking us, but the AI takeover was further established during the Super Bowl commercial.
Yes, it was.
There were two main types of AI ads during the Super Bowl.
Yes, it was
First
like half
the ads that
AI
used
and
AI
then
generation, and second were the ones that were promoting AI.
But we all know that football is really the sideshow to the Super Bowl. What we're really all here for is capitalism. Usually I enjoy watching the Super Bowl, but I have to say that last night's felt very dystopian. And it's largely because so many of the ads featured companies that were basically begging us to turn over every element of our lives to artificial intelligence.
The most egregious of the former was Svedka's almost entirely AI-generated ad. Svedka is a vodka brand that apparently spent 4 months training the AI to create this ad, and said certain aspects were still handled by humans, like developing the storyline, which
that's
storyline
horrible.
wasn't all that impressive. They partnered with an AI company to make the ad, which was the same company that was actually responsible for Coca-Cola's very controversial AI ad
God, that's so horrible,
According
dude.
to TechCrunch, it's a bold move to debut AI-generated content during the
That's a lot of
Super Bowl,
wasted
an
money
event known
too.
for
She loses a
star-studded
lot of money.
high-production ads. It's also just super lazy and embarrassing when you're competing with companies that are actually trying to make something somewhat entertaining for fans at home. Like, even this one AI company called Anthropic was at least somewhat entertaining because they dissed ChatGPT and basically said their model was better. And I saw a Reddit post from someone during the Super Bowl who said, "Am I going nuts? It feels like several ad breaks so far have contained at least some form of image generation instead of traditional CGI. Even that Dunkin' Donuts ad, do the agencies not care?" And no, obviously
No, they don't. They
There were
want to save
also a
money, of
bunch
course.
other AI companies that were advertising their products during the Super Bowl.
Of course they did. Of
with
course.
Some being more controversial than others. OpenAI was advertising their products, and honestly, this one wasn't all that bad. Google
I'm
Gemini
not
was showing
surprised,
off that
though.
they can generate cool pictures of a kid's new room with his mom. Oh, it's so adorable. But then there was also some rough ones. One in particular that I hated was the Alexa Plus ad.
Alexa?
Basically, the whole ad, Chris Hemsworth is scared of Alexa in his house because she's full-on AI. And then throughout the ad, the Alexa Plus keeps trying to kill him in different ways by controlling the smart home's devices like the blinds or the fire, which is very ironic and got comments like, so they
What?
unironically made an ad about all the ways that a product could go wrong and lead to harm or even death.
Yeah, I'm so
even
confused.
portraying it as actively malicious. And then we're just like, LOL, so buy it? Someone else said, did they just put out an ad not to buy AI-powered assistants? And I personally have an issue with this because I've always enjoyed using Alexa for the smart home stuff, mostly for my lights. And now she's constantly begging me to upgrade her to Alexa Plus and do all the AI stuff, and it is so frustrating that I'm being advertised to in my own home. I might just have to throw it out. Then there was also this GenSpark AI ad that I think I'll just let speak for itself.
Okay.
JenSpark, give me the day off. I'm skipping work today. You should too, Stu. JenSpark, finish this slide deck. Now you're not working from home. JenSpark,
What?
file in this spreadsheet.
Done?
Circle back on out of here. Let JenSpark automate your work and take a day off.
To me, this reads more as AI can just replace your job.
Yeah, yeah.
Etc. Like, one of the main fears of AI is that it's going to replace everyone's job.
And it's gonna be
this just
universal
proves that
income.
It can and probably will. Also, even if there wasn't fear of AI taking your jobs, I think it's just kind of stupid to promote people to use AI and not work anymore. I don't know. I feel like it's just weird. I feel like
I mean, on one end, it's good because, like, I mean, we're not supposed to work for the rest of our lives, right? I mean, like, let's be honest. Oh, I don't have the video on mobile. My bad, guys. I think, like, I understand that part where it's like, yeah, we should not be working for the rest of our lives. We should do more stuff for ourselves. Like, you know, the weirdest thing ever. Let's say AI does take away a lot of jobs, right? And then universal income happens. What are you gonna do with your free time? Let's just say that, guys, right? AI takes majority of the jobs, so we all get universal income. What are you gonna do with your free time? Because technically, even though AI could do art and all that, it cannot do my art. Well, like it could, but like, you know, like I still have my ideas. I have to create it first in order to bring it out, right? That's what I mean by that. So technically, I can still do maybe conventions. Still, I can still like make art for people, paint stuff, and all that kind of stuff. Like I can still do that, right? Because people still like purchasing stuff for like a personal artist and all that, right? It may not be as crazy, but it's still a thing. I still believe in that, but I could be completely wrong. But anyways, but what would you do with your guys' free time if so like this AI stuff goes crazy even further, right? And so jobs are like not as they used to be. They get universal income, so it's supposed to be like good. We don't know about that, but you have more. Technically, that means you have more time to do what you want. What would you do?
A lot of employers probably aren't happy about that ad, and it just kind of makes people dumber when you have to rely on AI for every single thing in your life.
Which is the bad
There's
thing.
also this one weird
Innovation
ad
dies.
for AI.com, but that was whatever. Regardless, the normalization of both AI-generated visuals and AI products in general is getting to a point where it's very frustrating. Pepsi ironically played on this by using the Coke polar bear in their ad, with commenters saying things like, "Pepsi, you're a real one for hiring the Coca-Cola polar bear," after the Coca-Cola company laid him off in favor of AI. It's being forced down our throats everywhere we go. Like, no Snapchat, I don't want an AI.
It was just like a crypto NFTs back in the
day. I don't need you to summarize all of my emails for me. I'm normal, I can read myself. And no Instagram, I don't want to talk to AI King Von. These things are super
so
obnoxious,
weird,
and
so
now there's
weird.
just no way to avoid them. I even have one in my bedroom now asking me to upgrade to Alexa Plus. But if surveillance everywhere and AI everywhere wasn't enough, and you felt like lately the poor economy has been rough on you, don't worry, because you can just gamble now and win big. Nowadays, it feels like prediction markets like Kalshi and Polymarket are the next big thing, and they were active during the Super Bowl. During the Super Bowl, Kalshi alone processed $871 million in trades, most of which was related to the game. Sports betting and prediction markets are everywhere, sponsoring and funding every major event. Sports in particular have obviously seen the most from this. And according to Fortune, even the sports leagues now are privately admitting that sports gambling is the work of the devil. Noting all the sponsorships that are funding sports broadcasting and leagues, Lewis said there's a major problem with the business model. It's now the chief engine of growth. It's corrupting sports. It is creating horrible incentives. Sports gambling is one thing, but the prediction markets take it to a whole nother level. If you're unaware, prediction markets are basically predicting whether or not something is going to happen and then betting on it. For example, one of the bets was, will someone streak at the Super Bowl? And guess what happened? Someone did.
What are the chances that there's some dude out there who took his life savings and emptied his bank account, bought a ticket to sit 50-yard line at the Super Bowl right there on the field? And then what are the chances that that dude pops the top off and streaks out right onto the 50-yard line? And what are the chances that that same dude was smart enough to go on Polymarket or one of these prediction markets and create a bet for himself and
Which is
bet
crazy.
correct
I thought it was
that
illegal to
someone's
do
gonna
that.
on the field at Super Bowl 60. Place a bet that some ridiculous 1 in a trillion thing is gonna happen, and then do whatever it takes to make that happen. You know, this guy spends like $50,000 to get tickets to the Super Bowl, and then he pays for airfare, and then he's got to bail himself out, pay all of his legal fees. But guess what? He made $500,000 on Polymarket because he placed a bet that some stupid dickhead would go streaking at the Super Bowl, and then he just was the stupid dickhead streaking on the field.
Prediction markets are proven to have had market manipulation issues where people will bet on things and then make them happen themselves. As we saw with the NBA and people throwing dildos during games. All thanks to prediction markets. There was also a big bet as to whether or not Cardi B would be performing at the halftime show, and when she briefly appeared on stage, well, not actively performing, it caused a lot of controversy because Kalshi didn't count this as a performance. But what do all of these
she didn't perform. She showed, but not perform.
Crypto-based prediction markets have to do with Super Bowl
So
ads?
bad,
well,
dude.
There
It's
were
so bad.
a bunch of advertisements from companies like these, like Draft.
And this is, I think, here's my back in the day Johnny tinfoil hat coming on. All right, just pretend I'm back in my early 2010s to 2009 Johnny putting on a tinfoil hat like I was back in the day. My prediction is all this is doing is because when this quote unquote universal income happens, they don't want people to take advantage of that and save up their money and start owning property or owning products, etc. Like, again, like that whole idea of like not owning anything, you'll be happy kind of thing. They want to get people to start gambling on their savings, on their money, everything. So they have a way for them for people to not own anything, and so for people to go into this rabbit hole, and just be a full-on gambling addicts, because it's not only just like basic sports betting. It's not just on gambling with like slots and cards and stuff like that. Now it's gambling with real life stuff or just random stuff, meme stuff, funny stuff. Like everything, you could gamble on anything, man. At this point, you're probably gonna get to a point where like, I bet this streamer is gonna have controversy this month, and something like that's gonna happen. I don't know. I feel like that is what like the direction we're gonna go at this point, and this is why I am advocating to put that tinfoil back on and stop watching these gambling stuff. Stop gambling, guys. I'm telling you guys right now, stop gambling before you get really addicted. Just stop doing it. If you know yourself, if you have control, which not many people do, then all right. But for the most part, guys, stop gambling. You're gonna get addicted and you start gambling too much. You'll be like, how the hell did I end up here? All right? Because just stop doing it. Focus on yourself. Focus on yourself. All right, tinfoil out. All right, I'm gonna put my tinfoil back out and I'm gonna play the video.
Kings, for example.
So DraftKings trusted us to do this ad
live from the Super Bowl in Santa Clara.
Tonight,
oh
live
my
bet the game
God.
on DraftKings to score your share of $5 million in prizes. There's so many live options to bet on, like
Seattle or New England, next TD.
So bet on all the twists and
That's a
turns.
real-
When you're live, anything can happen.
There were other ads too, like this one from Fanatic Sports.
Just be careful, Shadows. Be careful.
Coinbase, that just seemed like a waste of money. As I briefly mentioned, when it comes to sports betting and prediction markets, there can be a lot of problems. So their prominence in both the ads and just overall around the Super Bowl is definitely a little disheartening, especially with how big insider trading can be with their prediction markets, or people trying to actually control the outcome. Like, you could bet on someone famous dying in 2026 and then just kill them yourselves, you know, so that the bet actually goes through.
Wow.
Obviously, they don't let you bet on whether or not people are going to be assassinated, and it's not quite that simple, but this is actually a real thing, and I recommend this video from Ordinary Things that dives deeper
Yeah,
into it.
everything is gambling now.
On every single subject in this video.
So horrible.
The fact that they all culminated and were so prominent at the Super Bowl during the commercials so boldly and blatantly is definitely not a good sign. Even though AI is making...
Well, I'm not surprised with a lot of AI commercials, actually, when you think about it, because remember when crypto was like a big thing happening around the COVID time, around a little bit after that, it was a lot of crypto ads, like literally crypto ads took over the whole Super Bowl. When this dies down, with the AI companies die down, like the bubble burst, obviously AI will still exist, but like there's a lot less love, a lot less of them. Sorry. Then we're gonna get back to like regular commercials for the most part. But I don't know. I mean, who knows how many AI commercials in general, like the product stuff, but like promoting AI products is not gonna be as much. But I want every yeah. I look. I always say just be careful. Just don't go too crazy.
Dumber, gambling is making you poorer, and you are constantly being watched by Big Brother. At least you don't have to be fat anymore. Rather than working to achieve the looks you want, the new craze is to take a pill that will magically make you look and feel better. Never mind the long list of side effects. There were multiple ads promoting weight loss pills this year from companies like
Really?
and Hims and others. Serena Williams was in one of them, claiming that it helped her lose like 30 pounds and that it helped her with health issues with like blood sugar, blood pressure, and high cholesterol.
I'm on Roe.
What?
4 pounds down on GLP-1s. Healthier on Roe. Supported on Roe.
Because of this, as she understandably so got a good bit of backlash. People were saying things like, disgusting that she's trying to push weight loss drugs. If the greatest tennis player of all time is using Ozempic, we're done for. Famous athlete Serena Williams trying to sell weight loss drugs. That was not on my Super Bowl bingo card. There was also that company we go to that had a bunch of celebrities, including DJ Khaled of all people. It's like, I don't think he's the best person to have in a weight loss ad. But yeah, there was basically just a ton of GLP-1 weight loss advertisements. Pharmaceutical ads are historically misleading. It doesn't take a genius to realize that, and not so long ago the FDA said they are going to start cracking down on this more, with the FDA actually directly calling out Wegovy for being one of these companies with misleading advertisements. Also, I wasn't quite sure where to put this, but the Ritz commercial being about a party on an island was a bit poorly timed. Overall, these ads just felt, and I hate to say this word, I think it's overused and misused all the time, but the advertisements at the Super Bowl just felt very dystopian. And I think the YouTuber Emergency put it well when he said,
because it feels like when you zoom out and look at all the things that they're trying to sell us, that we are closer and closer to the Wall-E timeline than ever before. Because the messaging for most of these ads are essentially just selling you drugs to get skinny, getting you on apps and websites to gamble and spend your money, and to normalize AI and other LLMs to essentially do your work for you. Oh, and don't forget about the cutesy reminders that we actively live in a surveillance state, but like package it up really cute with like a story around a lost dog.
A dog, yeah.
I'm looking at you, Ring.
On top of all of this, I think the general trend we saw is that a lot of these ads weren't as entertaining and lacked the soul they once had. Even if it wasn't an AI, gambling, fat loss, or surveillance ad, they just didn't hit the same. I read an article that said most of the ads that weren't unsettling in some ways were simply boring or relied on a celebrity appearance to seem interesting. In common, those ads had no real entertaining plot the way they used to. And I agree, it feels like a lot of these ads were just lame concepts that were intended to be carried by the celebrity appearances.
What is this?
I think it's just a vibes thing.
Vibes.
What?
Ooh, what's that? First beer of the wedding. Is there enough for everyone? Oh, right there.
I got this.
Also, I'm not going to include the Levi's ad in this video because that commercial went crazy. And I've seen people commenting on this, saying things like, all these ads sound like they were generated by ChatGPT. The Matrix is eating itself. I'm feeling celebrity fatigue. These ads were like 30% random celebrity cameo slop and 70% absolute brazen AI brainwash. Truly horrific times we live in. Everything looks AI. Even the actual celebrities. I hate the present. Honestly, the Alexa ad, as much as I hated it, was probably one of the more entertaining ones I saw. Regardless, the ads this year were terrible, and a lot of them represented the sad state that our society is in. So hopefully, next year, at the very least, if society doesn't get better, the ads will. And most people weren't talking about the advertisements because they were so hung up on the Bad Bunny halftime show. And if you want to learn more about the controversy behind Bad Bunny's halftime show and the hidden messages he included, make sure to click the video that's on screen right now.
It was not that, like, I didn't watch it. The reason why I didn't watch the Bad Bunny halftime show, guys, because I'm not interested in Bad Bunny music. As simple as that. Like, the only halftime show I ever watched was the Kendrick Lamar halftime show. I haven't watched the halftime show before that, like, in many years. Okay, I'm not that old, but yeah, I haven't watched that like a super long time. So it's like the only reason why I watched the Kendrick Lamar is because it was hip hop. That's the only reason I watched it. But like, I'm not gonna watch a halftime show that I just don't care for. Like, why would I do that? Like, I don't care if he was doing it in Spanish. I understand Spanish. I didn't really care for that one either. Like, I just watched because Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, and I saw the memes for the Dre one, but no, not even the Dr. Dre one. I just watched it because the Kendrick Lamar. So it's hip hop, and like the Dre one was like, I was never a big fan of Dre, by the way. So like, I was like, didn't really care. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. Let's see. Oh, successors are there. Let's see. The game wasn't there. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but it's just I just didn't care. Like I didn't care about. Again, I think Dr. Dre is as good as a producer, I guess, but as a rapper, he sucks ass. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I don't even fucking like Snoop Dogg. I think he's like one of the worst rappers out there ever in hip hop ever. And it got worse every single year. When he first started, it was all right. It was like, oh yeah, that's cool, you know. I think like the collab with like Dr. Dre and the beats and all that was like cool and all. But like, when you start actually listening to their music and like listening to him and like song after song, album after album in general, you're like, oh yeah, this is terrible. Like the quality of his albums went down fucking hell, dude. You could make an argument for drop. What's the album with the Drop It Like It's Hot album? What was that album called? Because I remember like my brother bought it. He was listening to it a lot. And let's see. Let me see. Let me go with album. All right, let's see. So the Dogged Style, that's one of his first albums out there, right? And then he did the No Limit Top Dog. I'm telling you guys, that was not like what I remember. I mean, I have to re-listen to it. Then it was the Mac and David Go to High School. That was just like a Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg with Live Young and Free was all right. Like that one song was all right. It was just like a catchy song. Um, the Dogfather. I don't remember like a good song on that album. It's been a while. Hold up. Cold Rush, When I Grew Up, Thought of You, Vapors, OG Wake Up. I gotta listen to the album again because I'm telling you, like for me, I always thought Snoop Dogg was just qualities like ever since like his first album, everything just went down, 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 or it was just too similar. Every single album felt too similar to me, and I don't like that too much to a certain point, right? Uh, what was it? Let's see. I think the worst album that he ever created though is when he tried the reincarnation to go reggae. I don't know why he tried to do that. I mean, I kind of appreciate him trying something new, but it's like he tried to do like, oh, I changed my name to Snoop Lion or some shit like that. It's like, okay, dude. What was the album for that one? Let's see. What album that one came from? Yeah, that was okay. That was I guess it was that one because I remember my brother listened to this one, Rhythm and Gangsta, and people enjoyed Drop It Like It's Hot. I believe that was like his pop most biggest song, or at least like his single, I believe. Um, but I don't know, man. Like I think overall, like a whole catalog, I think he doesn't have one of the best catalogs ever. In general, like he has hits. Don't get me wrong, obviously, but it's like as a catalog altogether, I think he has one of the worst. I think he's been making it worse too, as well. He's got older. Because again, he does take he gets in music whatever he wants to do. I mean, he's at a point where he can do whatever he wants, so I understand that. But it's like whatever's. And then Dr. Dre albums, yeah, the Chronic 2001, Compton, TikToks. Yeah, he didn't make a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I've not listened to a lot of his albums, so I can't really fully judge Dre. Honestly, so I can't. But I still think he is like one of the greatest rappers there. Producer, different story. In my opinion. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ice Cube has a way better catalog for sure. He's a way better rapper than Snoop and Dre, 100%. I don't know who you guys think is, like who's the best West Coast rapper of all time. And no, Tupac is not a West Coast rapper, guys. He's in New York. All right, he's never been a West Coast rapper. I don't consider him to be a West Coast rapper. All right, he is from New York. He is a New York rapper. All right, just because he made some songs or in L.A. or was in Death Row Beef and all that kind of stuff, he is not from L.A. He is from New York. All right, he's been in New York for a while. Okay, he is a New York rapper. He's not a Los Angeles or L.A. or West Coast rapper in general. Like, for example, Biggie is not considered a West Coast rapper. I mean, obviously a West Coast rapper. He's always been East Coast, right? But like this you know what I just like noticed, and I don't know why. Did Notorious always had a dead eye? He had like an eye was cricket. I'm not tripping about that, right? Am I tripping about that? I feel like his eye was always crooked a little bit. I don't know. Anyways, do I think I think Notorious is a really good rapper, but he never reached his full potential. You know, he never reached his full potential. He only did 2 albums, and it's still. I mean, it's got to say something where like people still talk about him only after 2 albums, right? But anyways, I'm going to rabbit hole. Sorry. Oh man. Let's see. Right. This is what I want to talk about, guys. WWE WrestleMania, guys, not looking good for the company. The reason why, guys, is not looking good for the company. It's pretty simple. It's goddamn expensive. If you go to WrestleMania right now for tickets, It's way too expensive, dude. Way more expensive when I bought my tickets. I bought my tickets for like $200 something because I got a lot of my money back because they fucking like bamboozled me. Ticketmaster, which not Ticketmaster, I forgot what it was. But I paid like $200 something. It was like overall like it was fine. But I got lucky, right? But if you want to go to WrestleMania in Las Vegas right now on April 19, 18 and 19, see the full show 2-day passes, the minimum seats is about $717. And that is for one ticket, by the way. That is for one ticket only. $717 for one ticket. Yeah. One ticket. Who the fuck wants to spend that much money to go to the very, very top where you could barely see the show, barely see the wrestling ring? No. No. These tickets are like worth like $300 to $200 minimum. That's it. Minimum. Not, bro, someone said like $2,000 for this, dude. It's insane. Like, you'd rather just go right here because you're closer somehow, but like it's still like that's still insane, dude. Like this right here, this $500, you can't even see anything. It's really bad, by the way. It's really, really bad. Like, these seatings are so bad, dude. Like, they haven't, bro, these tickets usually go by quick. These tickets were like, so my personal opinion, wrestling is only good for this right here. This right here. All these outer levels are bad. Right here. And I was there. But luckily, me and my dad went more down because we could have just done it because like it was poorly seated, whatever. But yeah, it's like the best way to watch the show is like right here. Like obviously, right? But $1,000 for one ticket. That is insane. And so they have not been selling it. Bro, this is $18,000. This is $18,000, dude. 18. It's insane. You want like front row tickets? 5,000. Watch. Oh, I want those. $10,000 just to get those. In this economy? Yeah, I wonder why they're not selling it because all the rich people already got their stuff already. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wonder why no one wants to go to these freaking shows anymore. Let's say I want to go by myself, but here is the thing too. By the way, here's how you can make it to the show on the same day but cheaper. You just have to wait until the day of the show. You're risking it, but on the day of the show, a lot of these tickets go up like super like on sale like crazy. That's what I know. That's what I learned about like these ticket things. Like these tickets may even go down to like $100 because they're not selling. They're just simply there's so many empty like. Well, I mean not these specifically because there's like I don't know how many seats are available. I don't know how many seats are available here, but like I'm telling you, like a lot of these tickets right here, guys. A lot of these resellers are just like, yeah. Bro, just go one row behind. Let me show you guys. Just go one row behind, guys. You save $5,000. Just one row behind. Which is not a big deal, by the way. I'll tell you guys right now, it's not a big deal. Bro, if I had fuck you money, I would have done that. But that is insane, dude. Like, I was like, oh, I wonder why they're not selling. Yeah, because they're too effing expensive, especially with this economy. WrestleMania schedule on April 18 to 19. Enlightenment Stadium has sold about 37,000 tickets per night so far, showing WrestleMania 41 by 23,000 at this point, with over 5,000 singles and 575 two-night packages still available. Management acknowledged the shortfall in the company-wide meeting, but decided to keep prices steady. Started at $260 for a single night and $738 for combos. Can you just buy one single night and then another single night? What? Anyways, fans cited repeat Vegas sites, high travel costs, creative showdowns, and missing stars like John Cena, while Dilly ramps up promotion through the WrestleMania tour. Yeah, they're promoting the hell out of it right now, but it's kind of like, nah, bro. And it's gonna get worse. Next year's WrestleMania is gonna be even worse, guys. It's gonna be in Saudi Arabia. It's really bad over there. Like when, like, because they have certain rules they can't do and stuff, especially with the women wrestlers. It's really bad. Then we held a meeting. Should have been in New Orleans like originally planned. Yep, it should have been New Orleans, but they decided to go back to Vegas because fucking Saudi Arabia is fucking has the money. This shouldn't be happening if they had brought the show to New Orleans like they originally announced. Greed is good. Until it's not 100%. Because Vegas is super expensive, guys, to a certain point. That's why, like, luckily I could save a lot of money on Vegas, right? A lot of money on Vegas. Because I could drive there. That's saving a lot of money because at least you have control with like Ubers and stuff like that, and that you save a lot, a lot. But it's insane, man. It is insane. I don't know what the hell they're doing, and I really do hope that like they start losing so much money. They're like, all right, we gotta put the prices back down. Yo, what up, guys? How's it going, dude? But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised this is not selling at all, dude. Cause it's WrestleMania two times in a row. Yeah, I hope they don't sell anymore. I hope that people don't not sell and just buy on the day of, where they have no choice but to put the prices completely down in order to fill up the seats. So that's what I hope. I think graphics. Oh, but wait, I saw this right here. It says right here, hairdresser accused a client of stealing from her while she wasn't looking onto the camera, but a camera was secretly recording. I don't know if this is like obviously like stage or not, but let's check this out. This is some sketch card. Hey. Oh. Let me pause it because copyright. Let me see. Does she still, guys? Let's see. What sketch cards, by the way? You might have to unlock this door for me. I see a purse. As soon as the door closed, she didn't waste no time. But yeah, she noticed the purse. Oh, I see the red purse right there, man. Bro, there's literally like a blue freaking arrow staring at the purse, dude. All right, she got up. Okay. She thought about it for a minute. Oh, she's thinking about it. Oh, she is thinking about it. Oh, she's thinking about it. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, she changed her mind. She changed her mind. What is she doing? Did I skip when she's... but she reached in there. There was nothing in her hand. Am I tripping? She was thinking about it, but I don't see her stealing anything. I mean, she thought about it, and she did reach into the purse or something. I don't see her stealing anything. She thought about it. Huh? Did I miss the part that she stole? Yeah, I didn't see her steal anything, but she tried. Yeah, it's more attempting to steal. Like, she thought about it. She went for it, but she didn't steal anything. She thought about it. That's for sure. Right? Bro, I don't understand. Oh, because I click on that one video and I'm getting these. All right, guys. I feel like all these are just staged, but let's see what this says. My niece exposed my husband and sister for having an affair. But it's a movie. Oh, it's a stage, 100%. Nobody just edited it.
If you're only 5, how did you get so good at this game?
Because Mateo showed me that.
What do you mean Mateo showed you?
And he comes over to my house.
When he comes over to your house?
Yeah.
When does he come over?
During the day and sometimes at the night.
Why does he come over?
For my mom.
Has he been going over for a long time?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's 100% stage.
You think so?
I don't believe these.
My mom told me not to tell you.
She said not to tell me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't believe these at all, but that would be pretty messed up to find out your husband and sister been having an affair. That'd be real, like, that'd be messed up. Not funny, but messed up. While playing Mario. The dining dash at an Asian restaurant. Notice how he attacks a woman but backs off as soon as the gets involved. Because he's afraid he no wait what? How many people? Okay. I never dined and dash, by the way. Drusky ditched a contestant on his love show and left her stranded in the middle of nowhere after she revealed that she has lost track of her body count and admitted to selling it in the past. I mean, obviously it's scripted.
I feel like life is like playing spades.
You spitting gems, you know something.
Oh, trust me, I'm an old soul.
Yeah, I like that about you.
Thank you.
So what's your body count?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you don't know?
Nah, I know my raw body count.
Yeah.
But
raw?
I sold some coochie in my time.
Oh, you done sold it?
I ain't gonna sugarcoat.
You lost count of your bodies and you was selling it? No, I can't do that. Ah, home sweet home.
I enjoyed the view. I enjoyed everything.
Girl, you don't know if you enjoyed it for real.
Oh, trust me, I do.
This one mine right here, though.
Enjoyed it.
I had a lot of time to think about on the jet, you know, when you was like talking about like body count and all that type of stuff.
I sold some coochie in my time.
We'll wrap it up. Not my wife. She ain't gonna just be selling it. You got a bargain on that kitty? Gots to go. You are an expense that I ain't willing to pay for. Why she still standing outside the door?
I ain't got enough.
By the way, it's really stupid, by the way, because he has Sky Bree, who's a porn star. So it's like she's not any better, but obviously they're doing this as content, and yeah, I get it.
No body count. I bet you ain't one of them hoes in the house. Them bitches probably know they shit, and they burning. I don't know why the he left me out here.
Girl, you got the chance of a lifetime. You got to fly on a PJ. No, not too many girls say they can experience that now. Especially from the trenches.
Drewski let me know that girl was a whore, so she had to go.
You live in LA though?
No. I live in Florida.
Did they bring your stuff?
That's so fucked up, Drewski. So fucked up.
Oh yeah, also Southern Pal, yeah. So like this does make zero sense in general, but yeah. Yeah, this is all like this is like not real. Obviously, it's like it's reality TV, right? Obviously, season 2. But it is good. It is like funny content because he did it. Oh, this is 2 hours ago. The first episode dropped
this week on Could Have Been Love. $100,000. I wasn't lying about that. Is that the right vote?
Good God Almighty!
Get out my face. Hell with me like I'm.
Why are there people taking this way too serious? For content, right?
We'll be going on a private jet, one-on-one date with Drewski tonight.
Excuse ass nigga.
Bitch, I told you stop calling me.
Bitch, just.
Oh, shit.
You the best mistake I ever made.
Oh my god. So season 1 winner.
For money. I'm here for Drewski. I heard you like me.
When I was on the yacht, I started crying. Hello?
Wear straps at all times.
My man got money. It's motherfucking rent.
She has something in her. She has something there.
Hello to my man.
She's that we're just being overly.
Acts like a virgin. Oh my god, what is his
but I get
name?
it, just trying to get their spotlight.
Last season, the girls we brought you had heart.
Yeah.
But the success.
Here.
I'm not watching the whole thing because I don't get copyrighted, by the way.
I think I'm ready.
Don't say power to the people, bitch, okay?
Here for a good time. He is a little chunky. I like a man with some belly, so I hope I can rub on him. I'ma work with him.
You got ass? I got.
What I lack in the back,
Why does she have her? Okay, no mind.
I pack in the cab.
You wanna pick me up? You wanna pick me up?
I'm about to say, you move fast.
In a wheelchair?
On that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Not expecting that.
Hey, don't, hey, oh.
Hey.
I can pick y'all up, though, so you good. Don't.
These other bitches is competition. Don't stink, nigga.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say.
I like that.
Assume that.
You a fat stink nigga. I thought that's what you was.
Nah.
Oh.
My bad, bro.
A nigga at home and a bitch at home.
Chanel won't stop talking.
I like Chanel. I know I'm a bitch for saying this, but that girl talk too f***ing much. Oh my.
A lot of household.
That mother.
Good tastes good.
Grace, quiet but freaky.
What's been going on the yacht?
Somebody smells like fish.
Oh my god. That is a big 6'9".
I'm gonna see if he's broadline. They're gonna be having like basketball players for their.
No way, she's 6'9". That's an Amazon woman.
Good God Almighty!
Okay.
That's an Amazon woman.
You're not hugging me. You're just trying to lick my boob at some point. Like, come on.
Sometimes you gotta put a lasso on that motherfucker. It's not real today.
That's a big woman.
So, do you speak another language that you feel
Yeah,
like
I speak Spanish.
Oh, okay. You don't pull out on this one.
Shut up. Go for it. You mad cause I.
Little cheetah print poking through. All right.
Okay, those fucking boobs that just want to pop out. Wait,
Feel the.
wait, what? Who the? Bro, I'm not even.
I'm coming to get my man. What all these bitches talking about? Just get my titties shaking.
I need a black, big,
I was looking for the name. What's her nickname?
funny man that knows how to handle me. I'm looking for love.
Oh, top heavy. Oh my god.
I'm an OnlyFans model, so I like him big. I think Drewski is the right amount for me. I'm here to feed him.
Okay.
Boxes. We live out loud and proud. You feel what I'm talking about? They really bridesmaids.
Chanel. Oh, that's the one. I'll stop talking. Okay, whatever.
We gonna make hella beautiful babies. Like, he got pretty hair, I got pretty hair. Like, it's
I did saw last season though that a lot of people thought this was real. I mean, like one of the contestants thought this was like a real thing, but it's like fake.
only right.
Just terrifying to think. 'Cause
Oh
I
wow, she's actually an older woman. Looks like.
don't think I look too old to have babies, but I can. I'm not too old to have babies. I'm not too old to have babies.
How many black guys you dated in your past at all?
One.
One black guy.
What happened? Why y'all ain't work out?
When he's like, "Can I borrow $20?"
Oh, okay. He was one of them type
Can I
niggas.
borrow $100?
He was one of them type niggas. Yeah. He on the couch type
Yo,
niggas.
will you roll me a blunt?
Yeah. Them
Like,
type niggas. Nah, I know.
Dude,
I get what's going on.
I can't f***ing do all that. I will not buy you McDonald's
I understand
again.
the type nigga he was.
Yeah.
He one of them niggas that try to use you up because you got good credit. And I feel that. I was once on that type time. I try to find you a white lady, try to, you know what I mean?
Do you know how many guys slide in my DMs just to be like, yo, I know you have a house?
They won't eat cereal on the couch and you.
Because they know I'm
I
eating
get it.
cereal
No,
on the
I
couch.
get it. I get it.
I get it too, but
At
I'm
one
like,
point,
fuck
I was
you.
doing that. I was doing it.
I don't hate the hustle,
Hey, man,
but I hate you
hey,
for it.
You can't knock a brother for what a brother gonna do. A brother.
Oh my god. Holy what bro, okay guys, my bad. Don't ban me for that, guys. Don't ban me for that. I won oh nice.
Everybody in here is
Whoa.
I don't work for Magic City to alert.
Why so loud?
Like I said, all they trying to keep it for themselves.
Sinatra curious about men.
Don't let me find out. Don't let me around and find out.
Your ass came
Oh my god.
Oh God, follow me.
Oh, the Spanish speaker barely speaks Spanish.
Es una persona que me hace pasar a otra persona.
Oh, Costa Rica, hell yeah. I need to head on out there. I heard y'all got a lot of prostitutes.
I have one open bet with Sinners winning the Oscar for Best Picture. Didn't you lost about that? Didn't the Oscars already happen?
You might not
Much of it?
about that.
I know for that
But the world of prostitution is, yeah.
Didn't that happen already?
Yeah, Costa Rica.
There is more about nature, peace.
I don't know what you said, but hey, I'm
beach,
telling you.
waterfalls. You are going to the wrong, like the side you wanna be.
Well, I know something, and I'll tell you one thing. There's a lot of prostitutes there. What brings you to could have been love, honestly?
Could I be love?
Yeah.
I just give me myself
Clout?
the opportunity to meet someone new.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
For sure.
My. So.
Okay.
Broke, I done got money again.
They call studs, right? Oh, that was the Grammys. Okay. Yeah, the women who dress like more like a man, they're called studs, right?
Excuse you, Poppy.
My bad, bro. You be having silent. All right, bro.
Deserve one of us at all. Two is better.
The Rodriguez twins. This is interesting. So they're counting as one. Okay, dude. All right, dude. All right, all right, all right, dude.
We know.
All right.
Is just gonna love a little.
All right, dude. All right.
I had a set of twins.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well you're in for a little double
So what? A little double trouble. Let's all take a little. You know what I mean?
We are.
Spanish. For everything.
Have some fun with Drewski.
Not yet. Not yet, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Drewski.
I ain't get no ass on this season. Ain't nobody got no ass. I like a little two-piece.
Oh my god. I played the bet for $50 for Cinema Wins. I went 100. Oh, nice. 190.
A little fried two-piece chicken spicy.
Wait, like I wrote this team is fucking be Jordan.
I said they Mexican too. That
All you want to, long as you know here. Who are you? No, it's for real. We woke up at 5 o'clock this morning to be.
Bro, who would you guys pick in general? Like, I know, like, I feel like this is too much. Like, for me personally, guys. Right? Like, come on now. This, nah. Her ass is flat like a pan, bro. But they're... You know what? I just go with the twins. I just go with the twins. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Bro.
So who are you? How you get here? Bitch ain't coming in here think she finna get my man. The hell? The new bitch and the twins gotta fight for their spot.
That's the jail number. Bitch, it sure is. WG6459.
Ladies, because she was late and didn't get an opportunity to have the one-on-one, she's going to be exempt from elimination tonight.
So this bitch gets to not show up on time for my man.
I bring to the table a lot.
Riley, cute, and ditzy?
An
What?
attitude, good vibes. I can cook. I don't.
Oh my god, why is this a generic answers, man? I just said that you like effing guys with a dildo up their ass or something. I don't know.
Clean. So it's like not something to ask me to do. I don't even need to talk. Just look at me. I'm cute. I'm cute and petite.
Cause what I just say.
Bye.
They've been throwing hands.
I'm not seeing any competition. Let's be so for real. But the girls are nice. They're very sweet. They threw some pizza at me, but I know it's just because they're jealous.
Bad Tomato.
Girl, I know you were enjoying that. Why didn't you finish it? I know you want to.
I ain't fighting about mine.
How she show up late though?
Like, you late for my man.
How she show up
And
late?
you think you can't go home?
Bitch, you go home too. The bitch been bullying everybody all
The Avengers Doomsday Cast? Is it really? That's funny.
I told that bitch, don't touch me. 5 feet. You gotta give me my personal space.
Bitch, don't play.
She think I'm playing with her? Nah. It was only
Oh, a fight already? A fight already? Her wig fell off.
She think everything is Kiki because we came in the house. Kiki and bitch, I don't know you. I don't like you. I don't care for you. Suck my.
Look at my fucking wig.
Just once. I don't say it's not bad, but just once, man. Can there be like no wig falling off? Like I swear, like okay, like it's a lot of wigs.
It's my chain. This is real.
I'm serious. We gonna take it there. Nothing fake on me. Nothing fake about me. Suck my.
Shut the fuck up.
Suck my.
Go home tonight.
Who?
Go home tonight.
Send me home. I'ma still whoop your ass. These bitches. Send me.
Somebody picked up a
Damn, there's the
cross the goddamn.
Bro, the Vatican.
Girls was going at it.
She started.
Alright, we gotta move on.
You wanna miss this? Yo, Latina mami's here. Don't miss it. I'm ready to find love. I love and
You do not disappoint me.
I mean, she already fought for you, man. So you gotta pick
My
her.
grandmother prayed, I prayed, and my mother prayed. We all prayed together. If Drewski
Oh, did you get everyone?
sends me home, I'm gonna be
All right.
disappointed. I'm gonna be really heartbroken, to be honest.
No, it's
we didn't
not.
Give it time. You couldn't
Liar.
even try to find out.
Drewski manifested us. Drewski put into the universe that he wanted some twins around. So we're here and we don't got.
I'm here for
My man, they're just here just to be here. I got all of it. They just gotta do too much. We already know what the nigga like.
Ladies, congrats. Without any further.
Daddy.
This is a beautiful.
If you earn a nickname, that means you earned your spot tonight in the could have been.
Earn a nickname. Oh, what's the nicknames? The official nicknames.
Don't all clap.
Not so.
Didn't come empty-handed. I got you.
Doing the.
I know you lying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now your nickname, Riley, for the rest of the show.
Tardy.
Me likey.
Me likey.
I like that though. Yeah. Me likey.
Not too much.
My name is Me Likey because he like you.
Hey, who the is that though, for real? Who is that?
Should we cut her? You like her or not?
Me likey.
What? That's not cool, man. That's not. I'm just kidding.
Angel.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I bet no one wants to, bro. I don't know if she actually 6'9", dude. I mean, it's funny, nice, 6'9". So it'd be funny. The nickname is nice because she's 6'9". That is a tall woman in general, and the heels are also helping.
Matumbo.
I named you Dikembe
Mutombo.
Mutombo because, well, I mean, your statue. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But I will be where you want me to be.
Fuck it, yeah.
What is my tumbo? I don't even know.
Sorry for being so sexy and funny. What's wrong with? Wait, what? I don't know what that part says.
Like, come on. You could have, like, chosen a little thing.
It is really funny how like they cut in her face when she's talking.
6'7", 6'9", big mommy, my tumbo. Who is my tumbo?
6'8", 6'9".
You love tall girls.
Yeah.
You love all girls.
That's right.
The
Pamela
twins?
In Montana.
What?
Which one salsa?
The one on the right.
Chip and salsa. Oh my god.
One on, all right, fuck it.
The next woman who will be remaining with us, staying in the competition, having a chance to win $100,000, but more importantly, Drewski's heart.
Who gives a shit about this? It's gotta get that 100K, bro.
Lakin.
What?
She been clocking that tea all day.
Lakin, your nickname, given to you by Drewski, is Snowflake.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Really? Really? All right, bro.
I am not melting away, bitch. I am stank.
Ladies, If you're still here, that means there's a very good chance you're not going to make it, and you're going to be the one eliminated, and you're going to have to go right home after this.
No, I mean, you know.
There's a very good chance.
There's only one of them, right?
Yeah, but if you do the numbers, it's getting more and more likely it's going to be one of you. The next woman.
God damn it, just say it, man. Fuck.
Chanel.
That's what the fuck I thought. That's what the fuck I thought.
Coochie Bree. Yeah.
Okay, what's the
Chanel, your
nickname?
nickname for the
What's the
competition
nickname? I don't know the nicknames.
is Strap.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Do you, man? Do you?
Come on now.
That's my man, bitch. Mine.
The next lady is Santiera.
I know you be hooping.
What's the nickname? Hooper?
Go ahead,
Hoops?
man.
Thank y'all.
Yes, sir, Mr. I know you be hooping.
Make sure I remember that.
I missed skip. Oh, sorry, I missed the nickname.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Santiera, your nickname is Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
What?
Mr. Man. All right, now.
You're full of shit, yo.
Hey, man, you just sit the fuck down, bro.
The next lady is Jazzy.
Zazzy.
Yes.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, spin that motherfucker around.
I swear, if he says I'm calling her Wheels, I'm gonna lose it, bro. Because I feel like Wheels was a. Never mind.
Oh my God, I'm here with my papi though.
They don't always gotta have legs to with me.
I'm trying to have you fold me like a pretzel, papi. You heard?
Your nickname is Wheels.
I can do it. I fucking do it. I knew it. Pre-watch. 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 I fucking knew it, dude. I knew they're gonna go with fucking Wheels. I fucking knew they're gonna go fucking. It's just all right, bro. All right, Wheels.
Miss Wheels, yeah, go ahead.
Toodles, bitches. Excuse me.
Money.
Hey.
Money.
Hi.
Yes.
You so cute. That bitch stink. You're mad.
Imani, your nickname
Bipolar.
is Perks.
I don't know. Like I don't know what to say to that. Honestly, I don't know what's. All right.
I don't believe in drugs. I live a clean, happy lifestyle.
We good, baby. That's what I said.
You're mad. I be mad too on that couch.
Perk 10, perk 20, perk 60, perk 100.
Whitney.
Piss me the off. I know you lying.
You gotta keep the cougar. You
Gotta keep the cougar.
You gotta keep the cougar now.
What's not to like?
Yeah.
Piss.
Drewski is vintage.
Vintage.
All right, bro.
Hey, vintage though because.
Try it.
Ladies,
Dr. Umar ain't stand for this.
great is Earth.
Oh, cause he looks like a hippie or what?
That's cute. Honestly, I can't.
What's her name?
Give you
Milkshake.
Stez, your nickname, given to you by Drewski, is Won't Fuck.
All right.
Won't Fuck.
Want fun?
And then there were 5.
Hey, chill out, bro. Chill.
Wait, what's the name?
I'm not playing with you.
You right.
Hey, look at my nigga. Don't hide behind
Kill
the
it.
tree.
Oh my god.
That was a coincidence.
That's a coincidence.
Like a pit bull, nigga. Woo, woo, woo.
Is that the nickname? Pitbull?
You know I'm on demon time.
Girls, if I call your name right now, it may not be going on the private jet. That name is Jaren.
What's her nickname?
Some of y'all need to take a shower. Some of them need to get in the bath for real. Yeah.
Your nickname that you'll use for the rest of the competition that was given to you by Drewski is?
Bro, size 42 WD.
Let me touch him.
He named me, let me touch him.
Let me
That was
touch.
a full shit ass nickname because you could have gave me something else better. Fuck all these bitches, real shit.
Too many people are talking about her chest size, but have you seen those tits? I don't blame them.
Oh my god.
Ladies, I think you know what this means.
Like I picked. Let me touch him.
One of you will be receiving a rose. You'll be going on the private jet.
Niggas. Told y'all niggas. Just say, please, man.
Aw.
Man, come
Titiana.
on, man.
He said he effed up the name and said the wrong one.
Oh shit.
What happened?
All right, girls. We had a little slip up.
Steve Harvey, boy. You. Oh shit. Man.
Jamal, I apologize.
You picked the wrong goddamn.
Man, come on,
Titiana.
man. Man, come on, man. You played me. That's his loss.
They made a mistake. My bad. You gotta get on your knees for it.
Person with their name called. And literally at one point think you
What's the nickname?
going home.
How you?
What's the nickname?
You going on your first PJ?
It's PJ.
PJ?
Nickname is PJ, baby.
All right.
As soon as they go.
All right. So that person lost. We already know about the airplane thing, right? The clip that we just saw.
Same shit for hours. Okay, shut the f up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Cause you're not gonna square with me. Girls.
She's like fighting everybody.
I know.
Come on. You wanna fight with me for real?
Oh, wait. She's gonna fight the Amazon? You don't fuck with the Amazon. You leave the Amazon alone. When she stands up, man, you be. Vintage, sorry, Luffy. I'm sorry.
Come on. I have to fight you. I know. Come on. You wanna fight with me for real? Dalicia, come on. I don't wanna fight with nobody here.
I not retired, crash out on this. If I crash out, I'm tired of this.
Bitch, what the f are you looking at?
Is you.
She's tied on table. Wait, hold up. All right.
Man, being tore up, they in here tearing all the shit up. The man
That leaves a voicemail. Okay.
said last night, whatever y'all do y'all.
Yeah, I like that about you. Oh, you don't know?
Yep, that's a clip.
Now I know my wrong body count.
Yeah.
But I done sold some coochie in my time.
Oh, you done sold it.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat.
You lost count of your bodies and.
I done sold some coochie in my
You got a bargain on that, kitty? Gots to go. You are an expense. That I
He learned his lesson already with that other girl he was with.
I ain't gotta know no body count. I bet you ain't one of them hoes in the house. Them bitches probably know they shit and they burning. I don't know why the f he left me out here.
Girl, you got the chance of a lifetime. You got to fly on a PJ. Not too many girls say they can experience that now. Especially from the trenches.
Oh,
Just
PJ
let me know
Pirate
that
J.
girl was
Okay.
a whore, so she had to go.
Oh my god.
No. I live in Florida.
Did they bring your stuff?
That's so fucked up, Drewski. So fucked up.
This season, could have been love.
Well, two people got canned.
Sometimes.
So I thought Sky Bree was gonna be, because I saw the trailer, so she's just the guest.
A man finding love the second time is more powerful.
And the Celine Powell girl, right? The one you said?
My man.
Your past may haunt you.
It wasn't for me, bitch. It wasn't.
Oh my god.
They fucked me over first.
She loved. She can't love you.
Sky Bree and Drewski spotted at MSG for the Lakers-Knicks game.
We know who that is.
All right, Ruby Rose, now Sky.
I mean, it's kind of crazy how like they easily like plant these like, and then people just talk about it, make clips of it, and they just blow the f up.
I like my milk.
Whoop-de-doo.
Kai Cenat's on the phone.
Remember Squidward when he ate a bunch of the Krabby Patties?
Nigga, why I can't get some of the money? I just got millions, nigga. 100,000.
I don't know what that was.
I want to see what it feel like to back into that handicapped parking spot.
You watch me, but you just said you don't know me. Bitch, once we beefing, we beef for forever.
I'm sleeping in a big ass bed with a big ass.
You fuck Drewski?
I don't want to fight.
I'm gonna have to deal with you.
I'm not fighting anybody. I have class.
That bitch is emotional.
Wanna be a monster? I'm not a monster.
They literally have like M&Ms for brains.
Bitch, you gonna haunt today, ho.
What is it? Did it? He posts like once a week, right, or something like that. It's pretty. I will tell. I will say this: Jesse does put production on his shows. Some of it's funny, bro, but the little girl's first stop with Mutombo. I mean, he does put a lot of production, so I will give him that as a content creator. He does try compared to a lot of other content creators, in my personal opinion. You know, obviously I couldn't watch the whole show because, well, yeah, I just couldn't watch the whole thing. All right, we gotta get back. I gotta back into work. I really gotta get a lot of this done tonight. I have like 2 hours or 3 hours max to get a lot of this done because my goal is to finish on the weekend. Off stream, obviously. But yeah, it's like, oh shit, dude. All right, we're done. I think we're done with videos for today, guys. Like, honestly. Yeah, because we talk about the WrestleMania stuff. We talk about the Spider-Man stuff. This video is for me to talk about for what do you call it, an art topic thing. And yeah, we talk about like the Super Bowl stuff. Yeah, I think we talk about everything we need to talk about today, honestly. I am not surprised that Terminator Zero got canceled. I didn't even know that came out. Like, I didn't even know Terminator Zero came out, dude. I was actually like interested, and I didn't know it even came out. If you're an up-and-coming influencer, I wonder why aren't game companies are working with me, or why don't I invite game players or listen to
Write
this?
that bitch a check. In the same way that we make content and we see people react to our shit, you get people that are just purely negative, and you're like, damn, just a hater. I will never get them on my side. I can write that bitch a check for $1,000. Their opinion would not change. So in the same way, developers look at the big haterade content for a lot of games
Right.
and go like, that's not our core audience. That message doesn't actually matter. Like, we don't need to appeal towards them. But if you're like, hey, this game has this that are great, and it's really good, and it's running good, but this, and this, and this, and this, and this, these are
That's different,
big-ass
yeah.
problems. So finding that criticism middle ground became really important to me, which is why, like, my
Yeah.
relationship with devs now, whenever I run into them, they're like, be honest.
That's actually really good advice. Yeah, instead of just making like, oh, this game sucks ass, and not giving a good criticism why, like, oh, like, but you gotta highlight the good stuff too as well. It's not just because like the game it comes out and you just give all negative criticism. I don't think no game deserves 100% negative criticism. I never believe in that. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the thing is I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, so I just watch stuff like when people play them because I'm curious about it, right? And I saw a gameplay for High Guard. It doesn't look that bad. I just like my biggest criticism with the High Guard game for me personally was the art style and the character designs. That's my biggest criticism with the game. But I don't think the gameplay and all that was like as bad as we were making out it to be, pretty much. McQueen was heartbroken and started questioning after finding out his 6'8" Cuban girlfriend, Angel First, cheated on him with Jusky.
Okay.
Motherfucker's not real to me tonight.
Oh.
Shit, all right. Okay.
I mean, that's content, I guess. I know it's not real, but yeah. All right. So let's see. If former hard guard developer blames game culture for the downfall of the game. Within minutes, it was decided this game was dead on arrival. At launch, we received over 14K review bombs from users less than an hour of playtime. So I will say, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in today's culture of of gaming marketing, you have to make a great impression right away. If you don't, you lose your audience. It's just the way the internet culture is nowadays, sadly. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what game survived the criticism? Not that many. Not that many. Wait, what? That's not real. Oh, someone. Oh, I see what they did. Okay. Um. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I personally believe if a company works with I personally believe if a company works with like Sweet Baby Inc., it already has like bad stigma to that company. Like it has bad stigma. I think you will automatically lose pretty much. Wait, Michael Jackson the State claims the Sexy Red remix of Beat It title Just Eat It. We were totally unaware of this. The use of this music is unauthorized. Oh yeah, I had a feeling they're not gonna approve that. Okay, I know this is a troll. It's time we stop acting like MJ was untouchable outside a couple hits. Red's version is straight up better and it's actually gonna keep his legacy breathing. Somehow she sounds better than MJ version. Oh my god. Well, I do hate the song so much. It is unfortunately protected by law because it's parody. It's also like how Weird Yakuza never got sued for any of the songs. No, not necessarily. There is a way if they don't like something, they will come after you because they're using the beat. Wrong. Al got Michael's personal blessing permission for it because Michael loved it and found out hilarious. Let me see. I'm actually gonna ask ChatGPT real quick. Let's see. Why was Weird Al be able to use existing songs? Weird Al is able to use victim primarily through a combination of professional respective permission, seeking, and legal protection of parody, despite a common misconception that he relies solely on fair use laws. While the U.S. copyright generally considers parody to be protected under fair use, Weird Al has, for most of his career, sought permission from the original artist and songwriters to avoid legalization and maintain positive professional relationships. Oh, okay. Parody as free speech in the United States is protected by the First Amendment. No confusion. Courts have found that successful parodies are unlikely to cause consumer confusion or negative impact on the profits of the original artist. Exceptions very rarely hear as an artist turn him down, with Prince being notable exception throughout his career. The Khalid fiasco. Yep, we know about that. Okay, so let's see. Well, Michael Estate after or a Beat It remix, aka parody. Let me see. Has already taken public action against Sexy Red regarding her Beat It remix titled Just Eat It, which went viral on February. Unlike Weird Al, who famously received Michael Jackson's personal blessing of Eat It, Taylor did not obtain clearance. Unauthorized use, the spokesperson of Michael Estate on Billboard that they were totally unaware of the track. The use of his music unauthorized. Legal action of the state is reportedly moving forward to protect its intellectual property, which may include cease and desist orders or lawsuits to prevent the song's official release on streaming platforms. The state reportedly pushing for the removal of the viral videos from social media. What is the difference from Will Alchemist? parody versus remix / sampling. Well, Weird's works often protected as fair use. Parody, Sexy Red track is treated as unauthorized remix or sample flip. Legally, if a song used the original's master recording or exact melody without transformative commentary or as defined by law, it requires a paid license. That makes sense. Content tone. The state fans also criticized the Just Eat It version as being disrespectful and overly explicit, contrasting with Weird Al's family-friendly food theme humor that Michael Jackson personally enjoyed. So he's pretty much saying, like, in this case, Sexy Red, Michael Jackson song, could hurt the Michael Jackson brand. And that's what the parody does, could like fall into, like not working. Because remember it said, if it doesn't hurt the original artist, the parody, it'll be all right. That's why Weird Al was like mostly family friendly in that word, because it didn't hurt the original artist. But with this, with Just Eat It, it's gonna hurt the original artist's brand. So I can totally see how they're gonna go after Sexy Red if she officially releases the song. Yeah, because that didn't win popular.
For sure, cause I be booking, you see.
Yeah, this didn't. This is just a underground song. Like, it's like all right. It's like not the worst thing in the world. In the right tones, at least. She laid the foundation for a right estilo. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a difference. I mean, damn, why'd she even think of doing that? MJSA is known for being one of the most protected in music. Ironically, Eddie Van Halen recorded the original Beat It guitar solo for free as a favor, not even asking for credit. Now, 40 years later, the track remains a legal battlefield for every unauthorized sample. Did you know? Do you think Sexy Red Remix is a fun tribute? No, it's a very disrespectful tribute. 100% disrespectful. They are putting stuff to this now. It's not protected by parody. He is wrong about that. Because parody is only protected if like it doesn't hurt the original artist's brand. This does hurt the original artist's brand. Also, Weird Al already do that. Yeah, he made Eat It, like a friendly version of it. Let Her Cook. Every legend started by checking the tip. No, I don't understand the appeal of Sexy Red, guys. Like, I don't understand the appeal of it. Like, oh my, I don't get it, guys. I don't get why people listen to Sexy Red. Like, genuinely. She's horrendously bad, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so I don't think yeah, this song is not gonna get released. If it does get released, holy shit, they must have paid a lot of money. Because at the end of the day, she's also using the beat. Posted a clip of herself studio da 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 da. Like say unaware, unauthorized, this means this unofficial release, da 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 da. Fans industry figures reacted strongly online with some seen as respectful legacy. Yeah, it's just a social media thing, I think. So yeah, hopefully they don't yeah, I hopefully they don't approve this pretty much. Wait, is that her without makeup? No. Really? I feel like that's like Photoshop. Anyways, I'm not showing that on stream for obvious reasons. All right, whatever. All right, we're moving on. All right, let me just focus on this artwork, guys, for the next hour or two, and we kind of go from there. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, I see the Cardi B thing. We're not moving on. Making a new Disney movie? What? Making a new Disney movie? What are you talking about? What? Like what? I'm confused. Damn, Pokemon. Okay, all right. Let's move on.
Took my door off.
Oh, sorry. We're going to music now, and I'm gonna focus on just talking to you guys in general, because like I feel like I don't want to watch too many videos, so like we watch too many. Let's go. All right. What make it a new Disney movie? What do you mean? I don't work for Disney. I don't think I've ever worked for Disney. To be honest, you know why? Because I don't think it'd be a good fit in general. I mean, it could, but. So what is this part? I'm trying to see like what I was thinking right here, guys. Sorry. Sorry guys, I'm like looking at the thing. Have you seen Wonder Man? Not yet. So I'm gonna maybe watch it this weekend. I heard it was good. The only like cons I heard about the show is that he doesn't really use his powers. It's not really meant for that. So I'm very curious how like they pull that off. Oh, am I muted? Or the music's too loud? I think the music's too loud. All right, there we go. I'll put the music lower. Sorry about that. So I heard about it. I'm gonna watch it this weekend. The only cons I heard about the show is that he doesn't really use his powers. So it wasn't really meant for that, which I find it weird. This is a Marvel show, but I heard it pull it off. So I'm gonna watch it and see how it goes in general. I guess they wanted to do something different, and it sounds to me like it worked. So yeah. Am I muted, guys? Let me know. Am I muted? Hold up. Where's my browsers? No, it should be fine. Am I muted, guys? Oh, okay, yours. Okay, my bad, guys. But yeah. So Wonder Man is something that I for sure watch this weekend, and I'll you guys know how it goes for me personally. Since I mostly watch all the shows. So good for being short. I mean, I think that's a good thing too. But I don't think that Marvel actually believed in the project. That's why they released it in like in 2 weeks. I'm reading the context, by the way, guys, of the TV reviews. So I'm gonna actually put the notes right here. So bro, tried to confine in gaming friend group, same one as best friend. They don't care, prefer gaming with him. Insane. Lost the whole friend group best friend. He knew everything and thought he had my back. View him like a brother. Damn, dude. That's messed up. You tell your friend group, like in gaming group, about like your best friend cheating on you with their fiance and they don't even care. They prefer to game with him. That's insane. That is insane. Noise. I don't understand how the villain fits in the series. He's the same guy from the Iron Man movie. The first Iron Man movie? I thought he died. Are you talking about the actor? Oh, the villain from the first Iron Man movie. I'm trying to think. Huh. I'm trying to think. Because I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think they wasted so much time on that actor guy, personally. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like they wasted so much time on that actor guy. Like I wish they didn't do it. I wish they went in another direction. Like dead ass. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate not spoiling it for me. I appreciate that. Hold up. There you go. Oh, sorry. There you go. There you go. My bad. KB was watching this earlier. What's this? An average shift Waffle House. Yeah, I don't watch that AI stuff. I'm only gonna make a video about it. I'm not like I don't want to like play it on my stream. I'll be making a video about it, obviously, like duh. But yeah. Oh yeah. So I know KB's really into it, so I mean, I'm not gonna stop anybody from like watching it or like using it. I'm not that kind of person. You know, like, hey, I'm not that type of person. All right, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. 19. Fighting. All right, we gotta go like focus. Wait, if you guys got any like pop culture stuff to talk about, let me know. Let me know, guys. Oh, did you post a video, Shadow? I don't expect them to start watching, but I think you posted a video on the React part. Let's see. No, wasn't that. What was it? Why nobody is moving to Japan's fourth largest island? Wait, what? Wait, there's an empty island?
Map of Japan at night, you see a blazing corridor of light. From Tokyo in the east to the industrial powerhouses of Hiroshima and Fukuoka in the west, the country looks like one continuous megacity. But right there, sitting just off the coast of Osaka, is a black hole. This is Shikoku, Japan's fourth largest island, and by all traditional logic, this place should be booming. But instead, it's emptying out. So why is Japan's fourth largest island so empty? Well, to help us figure that out, let's take a look at the land that makes up Shikoku. Let's start with where Shikoku actually is, because when you look at a map of Japan, your eyes are almost immediately drawn to the massive, curving arc of Honshu, the largest island. It's where Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto are all located, and it's the cultural and economic spine of the country. Then, perhaps, you'll likely look north to the winter wonderland of Hokkaido, or perhaps south to the subtropical Kyushu. But sitting quietly beneath Honshu, locked away by the calm waters of the Seto Inland Sea, lies Japan's fourth largest island, Shikoku, a place you very well may have never looked at all. In terms of pure proximity, Shikoku should be bustling. Its northern coastline is tantalizingly close to the heavy industrial centers of Hiroshima and Okayama. It's also about 100 kilometers away from Osaka, the country's second largest metro region. You can practically see it from the main island.
Oh, I've been there.
Despite this closeness, Shikoku remains a geographic anomaly, a place that is simultaneously right in the middle of Japan and yet also completely removed from it. Because in Japan, geography is destiny, and Shikoku was dealt a very difficult hand. Geographically, Shikoku is roughly 18,800 square kilometers. That makes it smaller than Sardinia or Vermont. But don't let the size fool you. This is some of the most rugged, unforgiving, and sharply divided terrain in the entire Japanese archipelago. The most defining feature of Shikoku isn't what it has, but what it doesn't have. Unlike the rest of Japan, which is famous for its volatile geology, Shikoku is the only major island in the archipelago with no active volcanoes. While the rest of the country was being shaped by explosive eruptions that created fertile volcanic soils and broad plateaus, Shikoku was being shaped by something else entirely, a violent tectonic compression. The island is literally sliced in half by a massive fault system known as the median tectonic line. This is the longest fault zone in Japan, and it runs straight through the northern part of Shikoku.
So does that have a lot more earthquakes?
Geographic worlds on a single small island. To the north of this fault line lies the inner zone. This region faces the Seto Inland Sea and is geologically related to the Chugoku region of Honshu. Here, you find the few gentle slopes and alluvial plains the island has to offer, particularly the Sanuki Plain in Kagawa Prefecture. This northern strip is the front door of Shikoku. It's sheltered from the open ocean, receiving very little rain and enjoying a mild, almost Mediterranean climate. But there is a catch. Because the mountains behind it are so steep and the rivers so short, water retention is almost non-existent. For centuries, the people of northern Shikoku haven't fought against cold or snow, but against drought. If you zoom in on a satellite map of this region today, you will see thousands of tiny, distinct dots scattering the landscape. Those aren't natural ponds, they're man-made reservoirs, dug by hand over 1,000 years, just to keep the civilization alive in a land that the rain forgot. But if the north is dry and gentle, the south is a different planet. If you cross the central mountain range, you'll enter the outer zone. This is the Pacific side, and it's dominated by the Shikoku Mountains. And these aren't rolling hills, they're jagged, piercing peaks culminating in Mount Ishizuki, the highest mountain in western Japan. This mountain acts as a massive atmospheric barrier. When the warm, moisture-laden winds blow up from the Pacific Ocean, they slam into this wall, dumping torrential rains on the southern coast. So, while the north prays for rain, the south is drowning in it. The southern prefecture of Kochi is one of the wettest places in Japan, frequently battered by typhoons that roar up Typhoon Alley. This geography here is incredibly hostile to human settlement. The mountains crash directly into the sea, leaving almost no flat coastal plains for cities to grow. If you look at a topographical map, you'll see that the southern coast almost looks like a saw blade, a series of drowned river valleys with steep cliffs and deep inlets. It's beautiful, but it's impossible to build a metropolis on. This north-south.
So it's like too disconnected from. Like it's just that it's not the right resources, but there's some houses there. It's kind of weird, right? Crazy. Because like, isn't it true that Canada is very like a big part of Canada is not a big place like live? Isn't like a big chunk of Canada, even though Canada is really huge, there's a big chunk of Canada you can't even live in, or like a lot of people don't even live in those cities, or not cities, but like areas. Isn't like only like very small areas of Canada to actually use?
Geographic trap. The people in the north
I'm gonna
have
check
the
that right
flat
now.
land, but historically lack the water. The people in the south have all the water, but basically no land. And trapped between them is the Tibet of Japan. The interior of Shikoku is so mountainous, so steep, and so deep that for most of Japanese history, it was effectively a blank spot on the map. The valleys here are narrow, carved by rushing emerald rivers like the Yoshino and the Shimanto. The latter often called Japan's last clear stream because no major dams have been built on it. Why? Because there isn't enough civilization along its banks to justify one. This rugged interior has done more than just separate the north from the south. It's fractured the island into 4 distinct countries. In fact, the name Shikoku literally translates to 4 provinces. Historically, the geography was so impassable that it was easier for someone in the north to sail the sea to Honshu than to hike over the mountains to their neighbors in the south. So, we have an island that is geologically split in 2, lacking the volcanic soil of its neighbors, battered by typhoons in the south, parched by drought in the north, and guarded by a fortress of mountains in the south.
That's crazy.
It's a
That's
breathtakingly beautiful piece of geography, but it's not a geography designed for a modern population boom. But to understand why Shikoku remains empty today, we have to look at how this island shaped the people who tried to tame it originally. The geography of Shikoku isolated people so effectively that neighbors just miles apart couldn't really communicate or understand each other. And honestly, traveling without knowing the local language can feel just as isolated. That's why,
you
for
son
my
of a
travels in
bitch.
2026, I'm using this video sponsor, Babbel. February.
You son of a bitch. You got me there. You got me there. I was like, what?
For thousands of years, Shikoku wasn't a single entity according to the Japanese court in Kyoto or the shoguns in Edo. It was viewed as Shikoku, literally the
Shoguns are, I want to say, they're not samurais, are they? Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, they're samurais, right? I don't know why I thought it was something else. Yeah, they're okay. Supreme military. Yeah, they're not okay. So they're military, not samurais. Let's see. The shogun ruled through military governments known as Bakufu, with major Sonogate periods included Kamakura and Ashikaga, and Tokugawa. Big weep? Yes, I am. Are they samurais? Well, guys, are you gonna do anything for Valentine's Day? I just realized it's this Saturday, so I'm just wondering. Oh yes, War Samurais. Okay, I'm like, I don't know why I thought I was like, I don't know why I was confusing something with something else. I don't know, like, what was I? Oh my god, I was confusing the Shoguns with something else. Oh, I feel really stupid right now, dude. I'm a fake samurai fan. Seriously, yeah. I just forgot, man. Like, I'm just like, I don't know why I thought Shoguns were like something else, dude. Because I thought it was just military. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was something different right now. I thought it was just military, dude. Like Japan military. Play Rise of Ronin, right? I still have to finish it, dude. I will have to dedicate it. Now that my PC is done building all that, I have a lot more time. I keep saying that, and I feel like a broken record at this point. But I promise you guys, like I will have a lot more time to play. I think I might actually I may have time to play the game this weekend because I'm gonna finish this commission soon, and then Valentine's Day, and then yeah, so it's like yeah, I should have played I should have finished it almost this weekend. It's a game later how it went and stink. That makes sense.
4 provinces. Historically, these provinces were Awa, Tosa, Sanuki, and Iyo. Because the Central Mountains were so impassable, these 4 regions developed almost entirely independent from one another. A person from the humid, rebellious coast of Tosa, modern-day Kochi, had more in common with the ocean than they did with a merchant from Sanuki, modern-day Kagawa, just a few dozen kilometers to the north. They spoke different dialects, ate different foods, and served different feudal masters. But to the central powers on the main island of Honshu, Shikoku served one primary, somewhat dark purpose. It was a prison. Because Shikoku was separated from the capital by the inland sea, it was considered the perfect holding cell for high-profile political enemies. It was close enough to monitor, but far enough away that a rebellious noble who escaped couldn't easily march an army back to Kyoto. The most famous, tragic figure of this era was Emperor Sutoku. In the 12th century, after losing a power struggle for the throne, he was banished to the northern plains of Shikoku. Legends say that he spent his final years writing sutras in his own blood, cursing the court that rejected him, before dying in misery. For centuries, this was Shikoku's reputation, a beautiful cage for the unwanted. However, the island's spiritual history offered a counter-narrative to its political one. While the emperors in Kyoto saw a prison, a monk named Kukai saw a sanctuary. Kukai, known posthumously as Kobo Daishi, is perhaps the most important religious figure in Japanese history. Born in Shikoku in the 8th century, he established Shingon Buddhism, but his legacy on the island is physical. He established the Shikoku Pilgrimage, a grueling 1,200-kilometer loop connecting 88 temples around the island's perimeter. This pilgrimage is crucial to understanding the island's development. For 1,000 years, the only real infrastructure connecting the 4 disjointed provinces wasn't a trade road or a highway. It was a dirt path for pilgrims. While the rest of Japan was building the Great Tokaido Road to connect economies, Shikoku was maintaining a road for pilgrims. It created a culture of hospitality known as setai, where locals give food and lodging to weary walkers. But it did little to spur the kind of urban density seen in Osaka or Edo, today Tokyo. As Japan moved into the feudal era, the isolation of Shikoku began to breed a unique kind of toughness, particularly in the south. The Tosa domain, isolated by those jagged mountains and facing the open Pacific, developed a fierce, independent streak. They were so removed from the center of power that they developed a distinct class system and a simmering resentment toward the shogunate ruling from Edo. This brings us to the great irony of Shikoku's history. In the mid-19th century, when the black ships of the United States arrived and forced Japan
was it Blackbeard? Sorry.
To open its borders, it wasn't the polished elites of Tokyo who led the revolution. It was the country bumpkins from the forgotten domains, including Tosa. The samurai of southern Shikoku, most notably the legendary Sakamoto Ryoma, were instrumental in overthrowing the shogun and restoring the emperor to power. Shikoku, the island of exiles, effectively helped birth modern Japan. Now, you would think that playing such a pivotal role in the Meiji Restoration of 1868 would earn Shikoku a place at the high table of the new Japanese empire. But the exact opposite happened. When the new Meiji government took over, they focused on rapid industrialization. They needed flat land for factories, deep water ports for massive steel ships, and straight lines for railroads. Shikoku had...
The Black Samurai was literally the... I know! I was making a joke with Blackbeard. Man. Why are you attacking me, man? The guy you just mentioned, you became friends with him? I was making a joke with Blackbeard because of pirates. You know, Blackbeard. Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm gonna be honest, it's been some time since I played the game too, though. Like, I did play it, but I haven't, like, fully progressed, but I'll tell you I'll tell you this weekend I'll know exactly what's going on. I promise you. It's been a while. Because I think I'm at like how far am I? Where's the videos for the walk to Rise of Ronin? Rise of Ronin walkthrough. Sorry. Walkthrough. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Walkthrough. So the last time we left, okay, so the regular gameplay is 19 hours. Visit. Sorry. I believe we are. I think we're on our. Hold up. Let's see. I think we did this. No. We're on this part. I think we're in this area right here. Americans fading the scene of British are making it slow. Oh, yeah, I think we're in an hour 8 out of 19, so we still have 11 hours. Yes, 11 hours to gameplay still. Still a long way to go. You got to the city and turn it off. No, that's the last time I played on stream. Remember, I want to finish Rise Runner on stream like the final part, because at least I should do that.
None of these. As the late 19th and early 20th century roared on, the Industrial Revolution exploded across Honshu. The corridor from Tokyo to Hiroshima became a belt of steel and steam. Meanwhile, Shikoku remained agrarian. The mountains that protected them now blocked the trains. The 4 provinces were consolidated into 4 modern prefectures. But the economy remained stuck in the past. By the time World War II ended and Japan began its miraculous economic recovery, Shikoku was already well behind. The Japanese government, obsessed with efficiency, poured concrete and money into the Pacific Belt on Honshu. Shikoku, meanwhile, was viewed merely as a resource outpost, a place to get citrus fruit, timber, and paper, but not a place to build the future. This neglect created a ticking time bomb. The young people of Shikoku, seeing the glittering skylines of Osaka and Tokyo rising from the ashes of war, began to look across the water and wonder, why am I still here?
Because it's tradition and it's good.
If you look at a population density map of Japan today, Honshu is blazing with light. Kyushu is a glowing hub of industry. Even Hokkaido has the dense urban core of Sapporo. But Shikoku is pretty dark and dimming more every day. Today, the entire island is home to roughly 3.6 million people, a little less than 3% of the entire country's population. To put that in perspective, the greater Tokyo area adds that many people to its train stations every single morning. But what's more concerning for Shikoku is the trend line. While Japan's overall population began to decline in 2011, Shikoku has been bleeding residents for decades. The island's population peaked way back in 1950 and has been on a slow, agonizing slide ever since.
Damn.
So, why is this happening? Why, in a country as crowded as Japan, is its 4th largest island hollowing out? The answer lies in a cruel economic paradox involving the very thing that was supposed to save it, a bridge to Honshu. For most of the 20th century, the people of Shikoku clamored for a fixed link to the mainland. They believed that their economic isolation was the only thing holding them back. If they could just drive to Osaka, prosperity would flow in. In 1988, they got their wish. The Seto Ohashi Bridge opened, an engineering marvel of double-deck bridges spanning 13 kilometers across the inland sea. It was the bridge to the 21st century, but instead of bringing prosperity in, the bridge sucked the life out. Economists called this the straw effect. Imagine putting a straw into a glass and drinking. The liquid flows one way. By connecting a small, weaker economy, Shikoku, to a massive, dominant economy, Osaka and Honshu, the bridge didn't encourage companies to build factories in Shikoku. Instead, it allowed companies in Osaka to ship goods to Shikoku more easily, putting local Shikoku manufacturers out of business. It allowed the youth of Shikoku to easily leave for the weekend to shop in the big cities, and eventually to just move there permanently. The moat that had kept Shikoku isolated had also protected its local economy, and unfortunately, the bridge destroyed the moat. But this failure of infrastructure to ignite growth is compounded by what didn't get built at the same time. Japan is world famous for the Shinkansen, the high-speed rail network that acts as the arteries of the country.
Fucking love the train system, dude. I wish if we could have gotten something from Japan, I wish we got the train system from Japan, honestly, dude. Like, it's so much better than ours. There's a reason why you can literally explore a lot of Japan compared to, like, United States, dude. Imagine having something like this around the United States. Insane, right? I mean, obviously, it's like a smaller areas. I get that. But, like, even just, like, having, like, let's say we had this all in California. And all of California, dude. You could explore California in 3 or 4 days. Bro, I saw me related to us. Say what? What do you mean? Because yeah, I think I was in let me see. Where was I? Yeah, I was in Kyoto. Yeah, I was in Kyoto for sure. And I think we went to Okayama, I believe. I think that's where we went to. But yeah, man, it's like, bro, you could like. I wish we had the system, dude, here in the United States, 100%. Especially in California. I think economy wise, exploring wise, tourism wise, it'll be so much better for us to have the system. But it's like impossible at this point. Like it's somewhat possible because there is a trade system, like even where I live, but it's not like crazy as good as like Japan or like even in Los Angeles, not as great. It's just like what that's one of my biggest things. Other than like the structures of the buildings are like I think they're also better. I could be wrong about that, but yeah. Let's see, because the entirely of their political doesn't resolve around babysitting the world minority. How can Japan gets this cool thing? Okay, hold up. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see what this guy. Okay, how come Japan gets this cool thing? Suspension monorail trains, and we don't. The California high-speed rail has been in construction since 2008 because of the fraud and corruption. Wow. Like, bro, it would be better for the economy in general, dude. They want to make money, create this train system. I'm telling you, if California has a similar train system to Japan, we will be in a way better state, a way better a way of doing this. You know how like they want to stop like the gas thing for cars in California? This train system will help it. Less cars, less everything. Yeah, I know the freaking politicians. I heard about the trillion shit, dude. But like, I'm just thinking like, oh man, it's like this is what like we need this right here. California needs this. You want us to use less cars with gas? All right, fine. Give us a train system. That means we have to spend less money on gas. We have opportunity to use the cars less, and we have more time to go on on the train system, dude. We could build a train system. It's still possible. I still believe in that. It should have been done by now. But no, they fucking robbed us. It's insane. Because I'm gonna be honest, California could do this. Hold up. I want to see. Hold up. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT real quick. Hold on, guys. I want to ask the question. Can hold up. Hold up. AI mode. No. Refresh. Need that. There we go. Can California get let's see get a train system is it possible? It is physically and technically possible for California to build a high-speed rail system similar to Japan. But it faces massive financial, political, and geographical hurdles. The state is currently building the California high-speed rail system, which aims to be the first true high-speed rail in the United States. Bro, initial step passenger service Central Valley segment is currently projected to begin in 2030. Supposedly. Wow. A full route, the goal is systems to connect San Francisco to Los Angeles in under 2 hours and 40 minutes, reaching 120 miles. That'd be insanely awesome, dude. You know why? Because that means I could go to San Francisco and do some shows over there if I want to. A lot easier. Nearly the entire 492-mile phase one San Francisco to LA/Anaheim has received environmental clearance, making it construction ready once funded. It's been funded, but we've been getting our shit rocked, bro. While Japan's system is a global model, California faces unique difficulties. Originally estimated to 30 billion 2008. Total cost in full subject to which was 35 million. Engineering, obviously. Political funding issues, my fucking ass, bro. To the 1960s, like, oh my god. Yeah, they had like Japan had so much time to build their system, their train system. They took a long time to build a system, man, a very long time. It's like freaking insane, man. Let's see. Why was it not built yet? Because of California fraud. Well, there have been sharp accusations of fraud from political critics, although no legal findings of criminal fraud, of course, obviously. Road construction, land and utility battles, management, political fundings, the fraud of voters, argument, like, ongoing investigations. Fucking A, man. That's why I fucking hate California, dude. Remember they always clean up San Francisco when they want a good image for outsiders, and then when outsiders leave, they let the homeless and drug addicts back in. Japan don't give a fuck about catering to foreigners and giving other countries money. They spend on their own people. I mean, that's why I'm like, I'm like, okay, if they want to build a system, they go from Anaheim, LA, and San Francisco. That's a very good start. I want a system that goes all around California, right? Right, all the way to San Diego, to like where I live, to like obviously like Riverside area, to all these areas, right? Like that's what I want in the future, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen in my timeline, in my existing living, or maybe at all, never. Because when you look at Japan in the map, guys, it's very similar. We could build with California. It's very similar. Like the space that you needed in order to create this, you have that in California. You have that, and you could literally build it in like in Texas too, or in other areas. Not every area in the United States, but there are places you could actually build these structures. Obviously, some don't have the money for it, but California and Texas do have the money for it. They should have the money for it, right? That's why New York has it, but it's not that great. But New York has it. The problem with New York, man, it's just too dirty. It's too gutter. That's the problem with New York. You know, like like New York is one of the worst areas you ever go to, man. They literally ruined New York. New York is a gutter, disgusting place to go, in my personal opinion. On certain areas, I feel like it's just really bad. They needed to clean. They need to clean New York, in my personal opinion. It's the same thing as L.A. They need to clean L.A. It's dirty as fuck. I remember when I was staying at the motel. I remember I had to go pass by like the homeless. It was like insane, dude. It was insane how bad it was. It shouldn't be that way at all. You know why? Because there's a lot of empty buildings too, where like they could build homeless facilities there. There's so many buildings there. They just need to be like more of like struck like if they don't want to get help, like not stop like not doing drugs or anything like that, that obviously like they should just like it is what it is and put them in like arrest them or whatever at that point, because they don't want to help themselves, then fuck them. But there are places like I saw in LA. There's a lot of empty areas, man. There's a lot of empty areas. They could build a lot of like infrastructure for like to help the homeless if they want to. Honestly, the city in San Francisco is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'm at this point I'm heartless, but they should not be given supplies for them to continue making drugs. That's so stupid. Like what's it called? The crank? Whatever you call it? That is dumb. They should discontinue that. They're giving them an opportunity to continue making drugs. I'm at a point. If they don't want to help, then kick them out. I like we gotta clean up. Like we gotta clean it up, man. Like I'm at like that's why like it could go wrong too. By the way, with like so much being strict and stuff, I understand that. But man, I'm at a point where it's like we gotta clean everything up, man. Everything's disgustingly it's dirty. It's like I understand why there's not that much tourism right now, dude, because it's extremely bad. It's horrendously bad. The only political parties in charge of California, they don't want to fix it because they can make money out. That's what I'm saying. It's bad, man. Like it just sucks how. Again, I don't want to go too much into politics, guys, but it's like I really hate the, like, man. It's like we have so much opportunity in California still, but like, damn, dude, we would have been so much ahead at this point in California. Instead of like we're a fucking joke, honestly, in California, we are a joke. Because man, like I said, the infrastructure of the train system could be easily done in California. I mean, not easy, but like it's very possible because the way the shape it Japan is easily could do that in California or change it up in so many ways. And you could explore California. It's so much better. Tourism would be so much better. Like it will help the economy so much too. It will help the environment since like people don't want us to drive cars anymore in California. That will help a lot less people driving cars in California since like, and I think a lot of people will prefer it. Maybe like a lot of people will be against it right now, but I think a lot of people eventually will be like, yeah, this actually is a lot better because you can work a lot faster. You get things like you get get things done faster, and also you don't have to spend a lot of money on gas or car payments or cars at all. Like I don't know, like again, like obviously people still need cars. I mean, Japan always has cars too as well. So don't get me wrong, that's not they're gonna get rid of all cars or anything like that. But it's like it will be like for people in general will also have more opportunity to explore California, be around California, to go to work in other places where it would take like an hour to 40-minute drive. Instead, it would be a lot faster on a train system to go to work. You know what I mean? It would be better for the economy too, like working ways and all this kind of stuff, man. It's just ever since I went to Japan, guys, I'm like, why the fuck we don't have this in California? I think it's to prevent them from sharing needles cause you can't stop them from getting high. They'll find a way to prevent from spreading diseases. I personally believe that doesn't help. I think that's an excuse. I understand the whole disease thing, but it's gonna get to a point, and I swear, like, I hopefully it doesn't. It's gonna get to a point, guys, where people are gonna say it's like F them, let them die. I'm telling you guys right now, the bubble's gonna burst on it, where people are gonna be like, I don't care if this person dies over him doing drugs. It's gonna get to that point. I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be a bubble burst where people are gonna have no more sympathy. People are gonna be like, I don't give a shit. Die for all I care. Get the fuck out of here. You're ruining the city. You're destroying the city. You're dirtying up the city. I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna get to that point where the bubble's gonna fucking burst and people are gonna have no more sympathy. But they're gonna go to a point where I do not give a shit. You're making things worse. Prices are high. Corruption is high. What do you call it? Crime is high. I'm telling you guys right now, there's gonna be a breaking point in San Francisco that's gonna happen. Because it's getting to that point because they're just like putting a bandage. They're not trying to fix it. So like I feel like that's an excuse where like, oh, they don't want to. Oh well, then shit. Then don't help them. And it's gonna get to a point. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse. But yeah, this is what I want. I want this train system, dude, because it could also give opportunities for even like homeless people to like travel too, where like maybe they get an opportunity to get a job. I don't know. Fuck, dude, like something. I don't know.
The network extends all the way south to Kyushu and all the way north
Wishful
to
thinking.
Hokkaido, where it will soon connect to Sapporo. But if you look at the Shinkansen map, there's a glaring hole. Shikoku is the only major island in Japan without a high-speed train. In 1973, under the basic plan for the Shinkansen, a line was proposed to cross into Shikoku. But when the Japanese asset bubble burst in the 1990s, and the reality of the bridge's failure set in, the plan was frozen. Today, traveling by train from Tokyo to the Shikoku capital of Matsuyama takes nearly 6 hours and requires multiple transfers. In the modern Japanese economy,
6
where
hours.
time is currency, Shikoku is simply too far away to matter. The result is a demographic collapse that is frightening even by Japanese standards. Shikoku is currently the oldest island in the oldest country in the world. In rural areas of Kochi and Tokushima prefectures, over 40% of the population is over the age of 65. We are seeing the phenomenon of marginal villages, or communities that have reached a limit where they can no longer maintain basic functions like road repair or snow clearing because everyone is too old. The Japanese government is terrified of this. They know that Shikoku is a preview of what the rest of the country will look like in 20 years, and so, in a desperate attempt to reverse the tide, they have launched an aggressive revitalization campaign. They created the Local Vitalization Cooperator Program, paying city dwellers to move to rural Shikoku to start farms or businesses. And there have been localized success stories, like the town of Kamiyama in Tokushima. By installing high-speed fiber optic internet throughout the rural mountains, Kamiyama attracted satellite offices for Tokyo tech companies. It's a beautiful image. Young programmers coding on laptops in renovated traditional farmhouses, surrounded by rice paddies. But statistically, these are drops in the bucket. For every one tech worker who moves in, 10 high school graduates still move out. The data from the 2020 census showed that despite all the government subsidies, cheap housing schemes, and workcation promotions, every single prefecture in Shikoku saw its population shrink. Basically, the island is caught in a negative feedback loop. Fewer people means fewer trains. Fewer trains means it's harder to do business. Harder to do business means fewer jobs. Fewer jobs means fewer young people can afford to stay. And so, the tragedy of Shikoku isn't that it failed to modernize. It's that it tried to modernize, and the modern world simply decided it wasn't enough. No place in Japan fascinates me as much as Shikoku. It's the canary in the coal mine for Japan's demographic future. But that also means it can serve as a place where Japan finally figures out how to reverse that same future. But only time will tell if they can actually do it. Speaking of places that should have more people, this week I'm in Astoria, Oregon, the major West Coast city that never materialized despite seeming to have all the geographic advantage in the world. So check out my travel channel to learn all about it. I hope you enjoyed learning all about Shikoku. If you
very interesting, honestly. It sucks that happened to that island. Like, they couldn't fix it, you know? I'm Japanese living in Shikoku. Shikoku was left behind by industrialization. As a result, as we're saying, its rich natural environment. It is blessed with rugged mountains and valleys, rivers with excellent water quality and beautiful oceans. There are excellent environments for kayaking. So why don't they make that island into like a tourism attraction area? Yeah, for outdoor sports enthusiasts, I think that's what they should be doing then, making that into like a tourism area. You know. What? Yeah, actually, guys, why does Tokyo feel like a different air planet? What is it about Tokyo that makes it so cool to be there, especially as a tourism? I don't know anything about living there. That's a whole different story. But Tokyo, why does it feel like you're like, holy fuck, what is this place? Like, so easy to explore and everything too. Like, what is it?
What's up, guys? Cool Vision here. Welcome to Tokyo. Tokyo yo yokoso. Starting right at the Imperial Palace where samurai history meets a mega city.
I promise you, Shadow, I think you'll have a great time if you go to Japan. If I have a chance to go to Japan too, man, I'll do it, dude, in a heartbeat.
Nearly 40 million people.
In a heartbeat.
Neon lights, temples, JDM cars, sushi, and crazy intersections. And somehow all this chaos seems to be perfectly under control. So let's dive in. In this video, we'll dive into Tokyo's underground car culture, its busiest streets, its gaming obsession, its legendary food scene, and even see how locals live on the outskirts of the city. This should be fun. Let's go. The city is served by two major airports, Narita and Haneda. I flew into Narita. Even on the high-speed train, it took about 1 hour and 20 minutes
it took a long time.
Tokyo. So if you can choose, go with Haneda. You're downtown in 20 to 30 minutes. Climate-wise, Tokyo is kind of like New York, only slightly warmer. I'm here in November, 14 to 21 degrees, basically ideal for filming, or maybe even for wearing flip-flops like this guy. Now,
or honestly, like I got there in a very perfect time, guys, because I got there when it was raining, like dead ass, guys. I got there and it's such a perfect weather, my personal opinion. Like you don't experience Japan until you're at when it's raining, dude. Like honestly, it was a magical thing, dude. I gotta go back, man. I really gotta go back. Like if I make my plan to make steady income by next year, guys, I honestly like dead ass. I'll make Japan my yearly vacation. How's the train bathroom? You got to squat if you want to, or you could just piss whatever.
Let's dive into Tokyo's districts. Shibuya. My first hotel was in Shibuya, and honestly, it felt overwhelming. After a long flight, I was like, wow. Crowds and crowds of people, traffic, go-karts, a literal sea of motion.
Yeah.
This is the Tokyo that most people imagine. No surprise it's home to the busiest pedestrian crossing in the world, the Shibuya Scramble, where thousands move at once in what seems like chaotic perfection. Over 2.4 million people cross here every single day.
They make it seem like it's not difficult too.
Right next to it stands Hachiko, the statue of the loyal dog who waited for his owner for almost 10 years after he passed away. They even made a film about it, Hachi, A Dog's Tale. If you haven't watched it, prepare to cry. Head up to Shibuya Sky, one of the best viewpoints in the city, with a full 360-degree panorama.
I didn't want there. I don't know
There's
what
even
there.
a green lawn where people can lie down and watch the skyline drift by.
Wow.
Booking it for sunset is impossible though, even 2 weeks in advance.
Wow.
Shibuya feels futuristic during the day. Rooftop parks, open-air yoga, random surprises.
There's always something happening there, dude.
But after sunset, it switches to full Tokyo mode.
Like I barely explored that area compared to what everybody was doing.
Neon, JDM cars, ramen, and loud nightlife.
Yeah. Like these alleys are so fun to like walk around, dude. Like watch, like finding a new store, finding a new area, finding new restaurants. Like you barely see any fast food restaurants in this area, like at all. Like there's some. Don't get me wrong, there's some. But honestly, you'll find more better food obviously everywhere else. But like if you want fast food, they're there. Like you see right there's McDonald's, but like they're not that many.
Did I just mention ramen?
Yeah.
Yes, it's everywhere, and no two bowls are the same. They use different noodles like udon and soba, and every shop claims their ramen is the one. I even tried blue ramen. Yes, blue. I was like,
blue?
What? Turned out it was a limited special dedicated to the blue-haired anime character,
Ah.
Hatsune Miku.
Did not know that.
Only in Tokyo. If you need a break, walk just a few blocks and suddenly you're under the forest canopy of Yoyogi Park.
We were gonna walk into the forest, but it was closed.
Come to jog or walk their dogs. Right beside it is Meiji Shrine that
sits in the middle of a forest of 100,000 trees donated from all over Japan. Anywhere else in central Tokyo, it feels completely cut off from the rest of the city. Yeah.
Wow.
It's
I think it was closed when we went.
Important spiritual sites.
Oh wow.
I visited on November 3rd, at the time of Autumn Grand Festival, with archery, aikido, and horseback performances. Really got lucky. Harajuku is Tokyo's playground for fashion, color, and pure creativity. Takeshita Street feels like a live fashion show.
Yeah.
Stands in every flavor, wild outfits, cosplay, teenagers dressed like anime characters, and girls in meticulously styled doll-like costumes. Capsule toy machines.
Oh my God,
everywhere.
so many of those. Yeah,
At
they're
first
everywhere.
I thought they were just for kids, but no, they're not.
No, they're for everybody. Yeah.
So which one got you excited?
Bro, the Hello Kitty clocks. The Hello Kitty clock, because they're super cute.
Oh my God.
People get totally hooked.
They get
Tokyo
expensive
has tens
too.
of thousands of them. Stock rotates all the time, and that's why it's so addictive.
I'm going for these purses. They're really cute, and I think my daughters will appreciate them. And wow. Isn't that cute?
Yeah,
Beautiful. It's very beautiful. Wow.
Then I found Cafe Reissue, where your latte isn't just a drink, it's art. They can
Really?
print your face, your pet, even anime characters in 3D foam. So, what do you think? Did they nail it? I think
This cab is kick. I mean, it's possible in Japan, but you're gonna use you're gonna spend a lot of money, dude. I'll
so
tell you that.
good, I'll use it for my passport. I think it's me. Walk just a few blocks and the vibe shifts completely. This is Omotesando, often called Tokyo's Champs-Élysées. Wide, elegant streets lined with designer boutiques, avant-garde architecture, stale fashion, but more mature, refined, and polished.
I want to live in
Short
Japan.
Train ride, and we are in Shinjuku.
Shinjuku? Oh, I was there.
A forest of skyscrapers and non-stop energy.
I think that's where I went to the mall for Pokemon Center or something like that. I went the wrong one though. I didn't went to the main one. I didn't know there's like multiple of them. But next time I go, I'm gonna go to the main one for One Piece store, the Dragon Ball store because I believe they officially opened them, and also the Pokemon store too as well. They don't want you? They probably don't.
Shinjuku is home to the Tokyo Metropolitan.
Well, actually, I could probably convince them. Since I could like add to society because over there they do appreciate artists over there. So there's the possibility. Like, not lie, I'm not lying. So like if I could contribute to the society, then yeah. Like, yeah, I will get a girl pregnant. I will work. I will not steal. I will not bother anybody. And yeah, I will contribute to your society. I have no criminal record. I have nothing, and I'll do a very, very good job to contribute to your society, like I said before. Oh yeah, it's a requirement. Yeah, I know.
Government building, the place that basically runs this entire megacity. And the best part, there are observation decks on top that you can visit for free. Shinjuku Station is one of the busiest in the world, handling over 3 million passengers a day. It's overwhelming and confusing.
It is.
Step outside, and Tokyo flexes. Right above the station, there is that 3.
Whoa! Oh yeah, I think I took a video of that. So it's not as confusing because luckily your phone tells you where to go. Like we use GPS for the chain system, so it's not as difficult. Like go to this color to that color kind of thing. The color system is not as bad as people make it. There are some parts will make it confusing if you go like different places where you have to use tickets, no tickets, card, that kind of stuff. So you always keep your ticket just in case, guys. And yeah, so that's just one thing. But if you're going to like one place to another, like simple, like a certain area like Tokyo, the transit is pretty simple. It's not as difficult, and the car system is not as difficult either. It's very simple.
Cat billboard, ultra realistic, 9 meters wide, casually staring down at thousands of people every hour. And on the street below, I stumbled upon a guy freestyle rapping. I couldn't understand a word, but I love the energy.
There is a lot of them out there. There's a lot of performance out there for obvious reasons because they're performing for the locals, but also I think they're mostly performing for the tourism. For tourism, because like obviously tourists were like, oh yeah, it'll do money.
Shinjuku has a wilder side. Kabuchiko, Tokyo's red light district. This is where you'll spot the iconic Godzilla head tower.
I was there. I took a video of that too. I was there, bro. When I saw the Godzilla head, I was like, holy shit, it's cool. I think I told you guys, right? I think I took a picture there. Yeah. I was there. I can't believe, yeah. I have a good idea, graphics. Bro, I gotta go to Japan, guys. Yo, you know what? I gotta become an e-beggar. Maybe not as bad as Forgan, but I gotta become an e-beggar. Yo, guys, can you guys donate so I can go to Japan?
Over Hotel Gracery, surrounded by restaurants, hostess bars, host clubs, love hotels, and massage parlors. Historically, parts of this area were linked to the Yakuza, Japan's organized crime groups. Officially, the government has cracked down hard, and their presence today is far less visible. I noticed a line of girls standing on the street. Locals told me they usually promote bars or clubs. One thing for sure, they were not big fans of my camera.
Yeah, they don't like being recorded, yeah.
To me, this is the most hipster corner of Tokyo.
John Smalley group? No, bro, no.
Shinjuku is legendary. Visit places like Amoide Yakocho, also known as the Piss Alley. It got that name after World War II, when there were no toilets here. It's a nostalgic glimpse into post-war Tokyo. Smoky yakitori stalls, tiny eateries where you squeeze
I've been there, yeah.
sip
I was
sake
there.
and try local delicacies.
I was too nervous, guys. I ain't gonna lie. The reason why I didn't eat a lot of food, in my personal opinion, is because I was just too nervous. So what I ate mostly was in 7-Eleven or a place like it was just a pizza area where I just go there, or McDonald's. I was too nervous. Like I didn't eat ramen and all that because my when I went with my brother, they were like handing all of that. So I was like, I ate that, so it's fine. But for me, it was like, yeah, for me, it was, when I was by myself, I was just like, I'll just get some 7-Eleven food. Even though, like, bro, 7-Eleven food is godlike, bro, so it doesn't matter.
I ordered some yakitori and beer. And this is where I made some friends.
We call it bean beer. It's Japanese traditional style
Oh,
beer.
yeah. I think I got the same one.
Yeah, you're right.
And what did you order to eat?
Squid, like a pork, internal organ, like a... Yeah, I like here.
Pork,
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a horse trainer, so...
Wow,
Oh.
horse riding.
Yeah, so
That's
I'm
exciting.
riding the horse.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
That's interesting.
Cheers, guys. My new friend suggested we get some more beer at another popular location, Golden Guy.
Golden Guy?
It's a maze of narrow alleys with tiny bars, often
Yeah.
8 seats, each with its own personality, full of locals and visitors alike, coming here for late-night conversations.
Alright, let's do it.
Your face?
No, it was like just straight up McLovin's face. Like it just
Okay, it was like University of Oklahoma.
And
it was like this.
Was
Getting
that
around
Enron?
Tokyo is easier than it looks. Grab a Suica card, top it
Yeah.
up once, and use it on almost
That's what we end up using.
everything. Metro, JR trains, buses.
Or you could actually, if you have an iPhone, you could just use your iPhone to like load that card up. They have a digital version. You can't do it on Android, but you could do it on iPhone. And you could just do that if you want to do that.
Even convenience stores. Then just follow Google Maps. It tells you exactly which line, platform, and even which train
Told
car
you.
to get on.
Told you.
The JR Yamanote line, Tokyo Circle route, loops around most major districts.
That's where I mostly did too, right there. Yeah. Like sometimes I went like a little bit further than that, but like yeah, it usually was circle like that. Like I went to Shinjuku, Shibuya, Tokyo, and I think those are like the ones I went mostly. I love the train system so much,
Buses were
dude.
great too, but here's the rule I learned the hard way. You enter through the front door and exit through the middle. I tried to hop in through the middle. The driver looked at me for 2 seconds and then just drove off. Spacious, comfortable, and doors open automatically.
Automatically. This is my taxi. Very, very nice.
Let's see.
The Japanese schoolgirls, and I'm gonna ask 3 questions. So the first one, what do you do in your free time?
ブラックブラストを、いつも
Oh,
やっ
dude,
て
Black
ます。
Bass?
スマホのゲームです。
Smartphone game?
と
Oh yeah, in Japan, they're big on their phones like crazy compared to here.
の時に友達と
TikToks?
TikTok を撮ってます。
1日にソーシャルメディアにどのぐらい時間を費やしてますか？
Social media per day? Oh, like
だいたい8時間ぐらい
8 hours?
見てま
That's
す。
the average. Yeah, that's the
お
average.
風
Then.
呂以外
Except for the
全部時間
bath?
使ってます。
Oh my
これ
god.
はめちゃくちゃ長いです。めっちゃ長いです。8時間。OK。じゃあ次は、じゃあ
Welcome to Electric Town, the global
Yeah, I was there.
capital of otaku culture.
Yeah.
Floor
This right here, if you ever go to Japan, guys, we're going to this again.
arcades, retro game shops, entire buildings dedicated
Yeah.
to manga and
Oh
anime,
my god, dude.
including
Good.
some rated 18+.
Awesome area.
Even if you're not into that world, Akihabara is worth visiting for the atmosphere alone.
Yes, yes, dude. It's so fucking awesome, dude.
It's like stepping into the 90s. Shelves stocked with new old
Yeah.
cartridge games.
90s
Comic
love,
books
bro.
that you thought disappeared decades ago. There are maid cafes where girls dressed in doll-like costumes
I did not win
serve
theirs.
food and play themed games with guests, but you cannot film. What surprised me most was these places stay busy. People are really here to play games and have fun.
The arcade system in Japan still lives on. At least in this area. It still lives on, guys. That's one of my, like, damn, dude, lucky bastards.
But Akihabara isn't just anime. It originally grew as a tech hub. Stores
Yeah.
like Yodobashi cameras sell everything, from mirrorless cameras to laptops to smart home toilets. I even bought an SSD here, about 20% cheaper than elsewhere.
Wow.
Before moving to the next neighborhood, we need to talk about something else Tokyo is secretly obsessed with.
Cars. Tokyo Drift.
Thanks to Fast and Furious and Need for Speed, the world already knows about Japan's street racing culture. And honestly, sometimes it really does feel like a movie. GTRs, Supras, RX-7 sliding
Damn.
past like they're late to a midnight race. Sometimes police step in, politely of course. I joined a night tour with Niche Drive, proper car people who know every spot.
Wow.
Depending on your budget, they can roll you in either a modded GTR or a cool minivan. First we hit some iconic tune shops, bucket seats, racing parts, limited edition models, and shelves of legendary merch. A true car lover's paradise.
Wow. I don't know.
Then the real action began as we jumped into the Wangan Expressway, featured in many video games and movies. Let's be clear, speeding is illegal. But every car fan in Tokyo will tell you the same urban legend. If you're going over 180, the police won't chase you, or
Really?
they supposedly tolerate up to 39 kilometers over the limit. Is any of that true? I have no idea. Probably not.
I don't think so.
Finally, we arrived at Daikoku parking area, Tokyo's ultimate midnight car meet. But here's the twist. It's technically part of a police station parking lot. Yes, the most famous tuning meet spot in
What?
Tokyo is on police property.
What? Really? Is that how like, they control it?
Absolutely. So this is a place called Daikoku parking area. Essentially a highway interchange on the Japanese toll road system. The only way to get in here is by car. And it is literally the home of JDM cars in Japan. Basically, this place opened in 1989, the peak of sort of Japanese tuning culture, late 80s, early 90s. And pretty much to this day, it still carries on. Another cool thing, if you come to Daikoku and you are not necessarily like a really big car fan, and you just watch Fast and Furious, something like that, there's quite a lot of tribute cars here.
Wow.
The orange one with the veil side body kit.
What the
You can come here
hell?
and not necessarily be super ticky into cars. All right, and just to top it
What
off,
the hell is
this
that
is,
sparkling
a
shit,
crazy
dude?
car. This is, as we call it, the bedazzled Lamborghini. It's on air suspension.
That's cool.
Supposedly, all of the gems on this car are genuine crystals. So in theory, 1.2 million US dollars of genuine
So I could rob 'em?
Swarovski crystals. It's built by a Japanese tuning company called Amnesia. Basically, their whole thing is sparkly supercars.
That night, the police shut it down around 7:30 p.m. due to complaints. But I still caught some insane machines. Now tell
Wow.
me, which JDM car is your favorite?
Ah, man, that's really cool.
Now, if you love exotic cars, check out
Bingo Sports?
They have some of the rarest and most valuable cars in Japan.
Like
Wow.
this Lexus LFA for $2.5 million, or this Ferrari F40. They told me it's priceless. But of course, if you make the right offer, everything could be negotiated.
Wow.
What a beauty.
All right, now back to the streets where...
And it's like traditional stuff and all that. But anyways, I would love to go to Japan. like I said, there's a lot to explore in Japan. I didn't explore everything in Japan for obvious reasons because I didn't know what to like look for. But hopefully, like the second time I go, guys, we'll make a big plan of what I'm gonna do in Japan for sure. Like I'm gonna make a bigger plan because the first plan was kind of like my brothers, and then yeah. All right. All right. Let's start working on this. And yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. But yeah, that was fun, guys. That was fun. There we go. I think it's better right there. But I think I could work with that. Sorry, I'm like trying to place them better, guys. Yeah, it's about like the same as this. Okay. Run this up. Oh wait. I gotta fix this again. Okay. Not monetized. Why? But what did I do on the state of play? What? What? State of play got copyrighted? What did I get copyrighted for? Instrumental? 13 minutes? Oh, it was the beginning. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, so the waiting period is the waiting music for PlayStation was copyrighted? What the hell? I don't know that. Let's see. Gotta fix this. Oh. Hold up. Yo, what up, Sid? DX? I don't know how to say your name, but how you doing? How you doing? I'm just focusing right now. Trying to work on this design. Let's see. How you doing? This is a commission right now, so I gotta like really focus right now. We talked a lot, and it's like, oh shit, okay, I think I talked too much. I'm looking at something real quick. Yeah, he usually has smokes, right? Yeah, Stickman has smoke. Sorry guys, I'm looking like yeah. So yeah, Luffy Snake Man does have smoke. Okay. How you doing? How you doing? What do you think of this Luffy so far? I mean, there's still a lot of work to it, like detail, adding the black, all that kind of stuff. So, oh, okay, I'm looking at the design right now. Actually, I gotta save it before. Actually, know why? Because you just don't know. Because I may have to change the size and all that too. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm on focus mode right now. So him jumping. All right, yo, what up, S70 7030? How's it going? Thank you. I'm working on the commission right now. They wanted like a Luffy kind of like design for their banner or something like that. So that's what I'm working on right now. How you doing? There we go. Yes, I'm just fixing some stuff right now. I'm like focused mode right now because I literally just spent the whole stream talking and everything, and I realized it's already like 4 o'clock. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta focus on the stream, focus on the artwork right now. Because yeah, it's already like 4 o'clock. I'm like, oh damn. So I'm just trying to get most of it done. It's due this week, but like we still have plenty of time. But I don't want to take extremely too long. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right, I think we got it. And once they add color and shading, guys, things will stand out a lot more. So let's try this real quick. Hmm. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, that's work. Okay. Hey? Sorry guys, I'm just on focus mode right now. I gotta get a lot done today, man. I'm really behind. Like, I do work today, but I work till like the afternoon, so it's fine, guys. But I really gotta get this done by at least like say by Saturday, because Sunday, like by Saturday I gotta send it. So Sunday, like, oh, I need any revisions, stuff like that, and then finish that up. Wait, when I wrote, I like to be dominated. Oh my god. A Chinese man bought a phone for his wife on installment, and then when she didn't like it, she decided to secretly sell it behind his back. So she went to shopping centers to sell it, but her husband quickly found out, and she carried her like it took her out of the mall. Ain't no way, dude. You mean daughter? There's no way. I mean, there is a way, but what? I mean, no, actually, it's not true. We don't know behind the story, because again, a lot of these captions are like not real, so I gotta be careful with that. She just like picked her up and just took her like a child. Wow, she just... Dang, god damn, she forcefully like... Holy shit. Wow. 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 She's still fighting. Dang, he took her all the way over there. Like, damn, dude. I mean, I do wonder what's the real backstory. I mean, like, the caption's not that bad, but it's not. It may not be true. But tell me what happened here. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? Like, you're speculating here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like, this is not real. Like, the caption's not real. It's like you're just making up captions. Oh my god. All right. Sorry. Like, I just saw that. I was like, wait, what? Told my boyfriend his World Cup addiction as a teenager gave me the ick, and his response was that my first long-term boyfriend cheated on me, and then the second fled the country. Damn, bro. Damn. Like, damn, dude. Kick is now older than a Mixer. That is insane, dude. Yeah, Mixer was the Microsoft streaming platform they try to do. But have they been growing? That's the question, though. Yeah, it's because I clicked on them when I'm on stream. Yeah, it's because like I click on them like because they're funny stories for streaming, so that's why I have it on my what do you call it, on my algorithm, dude. See, set wrong. Wait, I sat wrong and popped my left testicle. No stream. How do you even do that? Must be really saggy testicles, dude. See, deadass should be banned from every studio after this. I'm being so serious. Oh, the beat it, bro. This is going viral even further, man. What's your favorite game? Mine's Halo. My favorite game of all time is Batman Arkham City. That's like my top favorite game. My balls hang low. Yeah, so like yeah, that is my favorite game. It's the Arkham City, Batman Arkham City. Second one, I honestly have to go with Rebirth. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is up there. I really enjoy that one a lot. I'm trying to think right now. Because like you know what I want to do? I gotta get back and playing games. I want to replay Final Fantasy the original again. And this time I want to explore even further than just the original game, which will be even further, like going even like deeper into the lore of Final Fantasy. Because I want to give that game another chance. I enjoyed it a lot, right? But I feel like I fast tracked that too much, in my opinion. Right? I didn't destroy all the monsters that came out at that certain area. I'm pretty sure I didn't get all the secret endings or something like that, like or secret like sections and stuff. So it's like I need to really want to like fully explore Final Fantasy VII. But Batman Arkham City is my favorite game of all time. Halo's a good choice. It just sucks what happened to Halo, like the quality of Halo. Like I don't like. It's kind of crazy how like if they announced another Halo, how many people will get actually excited for Halo, right? It depends how they present it now. It doesn't like before. It doesn't even matter how they present it. It just if it comes out, oh, people are excited. But now it's like it depends how they represent the game. It's kind of crazy how that franchise just like really died. But don't get me wrong, Arkham City too, though. So I'll keep it fair. It killed it with like the with the goddamn VR, and not only that, it was the Suicide Squad. It ruined it. Manga artist, oh no, manga artist Rikyu Uzama has passed away. Uzama, the artist, passed away last September already. The artist was currently working on the Full Army and previously worked on Jump Plus. Oh no, R.I.P. Crazy. What are you guys' favorite game, by the way? Let's see. Now this is wrestling, guys. Oh, you guys cannot see that. Never mind. Streamer gets abused by. Oh, yeah, this is an old clip. Girlfriend tells brother that he hit her, and then brother jumps in, and then he lost. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, this is on stream too, and the brother lost too. Wow, wait, what's this stock? Is that wait? Hold up.
Now, the S&P
Said that we can't. Wow. Okay, I was looking at the stock. I'm not gonna go into that world. I am not going to that world, dude. Huh. Marcel has released an official trailer for the in-universe 1980s Wonder Man film.
Speed, the ability
Oh my god. Well, I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I don't want to like watch a lot of things. Remember latest battle hour? Oh, by the way, guys, if everything goes well, I may do a video, a vlog video of me going to the Dragon Ball battle hour around March. The thing is, I'm dead ass serious, guys. I may have to go to like, I may have to like start there at 3 o'clock in the morning. Dead ass. Why? Because I'm trying to get this one figure. Like, if there's one figure I'm trying to get, that's why I'm like selling my other stuff. Like my last bit of like literally my last bit of collectibles. I'm selling because I'm not spending any of my personal money on this. It's gonna happen around March, I believe. Right? Hold up. Let's see. Dragon Ball Tour. Let's see. Yeah, Pop-Up Tour US 2026. So, I want to go to this. It's until March, so we have plenty of time. So right now they're in Illinois. They're going to do New Jersey, Florida, Texas, and California is the last one. The last stop, which is Arcadia, which is like not like it's not extremely far from you guys. It's on March 13 to the 15th. I'm like, bro, oh my god, dude. I'm like, I want to do it. It starts at 10 a.m. But like the thing is that the figure that everybody wants usually goes like solds out like quickly. I don't care about any of the other this. I just want to get the one figure, and that's this one right here. I may want to get this one, but that's $100, dude. What the fuck? But out of all the figures, I want to get the manga version Goku. It's $80, dude. $80 fucking dollars. Right now they're selling it for $400 right now. So I'm thinking about going at 3 o'clock in the morning. And see if that's enough time to wait for that, pretty much. Like dead ass. Like I'm like, all right, I'll just wait. I'll play my Switch, you know, I'll bring my battery pink and all that. And this is the other exclusive one right here, the 40th anniversary, which is very hard to get to. I'll think about it if I could sell another like a lot of like literally everything on my extra we call it collectibles, because my brother likes Kid Goku a lot, so that will be perfect for him pretty much. But other than that, like that's what I need to go for sure. And yeah. And then I don't know anything about these cards here at all. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care for any of this. Like any of these figures, stuff like that. These two are like the ones, but this is like the big one right here for me. Um there's also like a scavenger hunt and everything too as well. Uh yeah, play a demo and get a giveaway medal, which is kind of cool, I guess. Um Join the free workshop, build your own Son Goku model kit. It's easy, beginner friendly, no experience needed. Just snap, build, and enjoy. So you could keep it. Distribution until supplies last. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there you go. This right here is the yeah. I've ever seen this. Yeah, I've ever seen this. Let's go to the writer of Dragon Ball series, and then also the SR figures and all that. Yeah. And there's a scavenger hunt, all that kind of stuff. Get that some cool stuff right there. And get that, yeah. So, like I said, if I could go there early, guys, for sure. Um, I'll go early. I'll go early on Friday. If anybody wants to get anything, let me know. Then I could go on. I'll do Saturday 14 for you guys too. Because again, this is way before I even work too. Like I'll take a nap and then I'll go to work. You know, in the afternoon. But yeah, I'll be going on March 13. I'll be there at um The giveaway's until 11:30, but it opens at 10. So I'll be there at 3 o'clock in the morning. I really hope that's not like too late, which is crazy saying that, but yeah. Let's see. Short hops. Oh wow, this skin looks better. Is it me or does the invisible game look better? With like I think they went heavier on the shaders.
Short hop, which can lead into, you know, you get standard jump where you could like miss.
There's also, I don't know if they're going to show it. There's also like super short hops. So.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they refined the style of this game, dude.
In terms of mix-ups.
And then now you can get some nice overheads and mix-ups, as you call
Short
them.
hop in a tag game sounds crazy. There's only one other game that is a versus game that actually has a short hop, and it's Marvel vs. Capcom.
Capcom.
So short hops.
Oh, it does.
So
they have aerial rave stalls and NBCI.
Improvements to tri-jumping. So any character that can basically like quickly dash down, we wanted to make sure these tri-jump characters got the ability to cancel into normals. A lot easier.
So this is one thing I definitely was messing around with in one of the later builds. Yeah, the ability for the flyers, right, to enter an 8-way air dash and to get a button out of that 8-way air dash. Like how close to the ground can you 8-way air dash now? They really loosened up the limiters on that. So now your ability to like 8-way air dash in with an attack is much faster, is way better, and it feels significantly better than it was before.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I forgot Infinite does have short ups. Totally forgot about that. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Go back to the music. Here we go. Sorry guys, I got it back. Go. All right, we gotta do this. Let's see. All right. I don't know why it does that. Wait, why is it doing that again? I'm pressing something, I just don't know what. What am I pressing? Yeah, it's so weird it does that. I don't know why it's doing that. Why is my phone shaking? Sorry, 5 o'clock, man. Holy shit. I think I need to. Let's see. Why did it do that? I hit the scroll button and it doesn't stop. Wait, why does it keep doing that? Yeah, like, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that, man. I really do. Oh, you're using the wrong fucking. Okay. God, I can't do it with the freaking pan. I gotta fix that. I really gotta fix that, dude. Look at this. It doesn't let me stop. It needs to catch up. Like, it's weird. I need to, like, fix that. It's so annoying. All right. All right, we got the outline done, guys. All right, I needed to finish the outline at least, guys, before I do the coloring. Which the coloring is gonna be a little bit more difficult because we're gonna do all that coloring in vector, but I'll do that off stream. I just want to finish the outline so I at least get like something going. Put everything all together and send this to him. So like, hey, I'm working on it. Coloring is in the works. So yeah, I finally like kind of like place them better in the artwork. Like they're more crunched together because before they were kind of more loose. If you look at the original artwork, which is right here, as you can see, it was a little bit it was like bigger here. It was more lore here, and then this character was bigger. This character was bigger too. This character was more this way, and that character was that way. So I kind of like was put them together where it will make sense and design better. But yeah, so that's the sketch right here. I finished the sketch from this right here. Yeah, I made him bigger too because I was like, oh yeah, that's way too small for him. But the reason why I separate this because I may get it closer or make him smaller. I'm not sure yet. Um, but yeah, so then we also have all the characters here. So only this character is kind of like the only one that didn't really change compared to everybody else. But everybody else did change. So you can see like he is a lot bigger. He's gonna be like a light red color. Since this is second gear pretty much. And then yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. And then obviously is the all third gear, and then we also have like the details on this one, so added more like spice to it. But yeah, that's it for right now, guys. I will be back on what's today? Friday, right? Yeah, so I'll be back on tomorrow, guys, for Valentine's Day, and we'll be working on the community drawing, guys. All right, so I'll be working on that. We're gonna finish in coloring it, ink it, all the good stuff. It won't be like extremely long stream, but that was be the plan, and maybe we'll play some video games finally, right? So probably play some that'll probably be the plan for on Saturday. That'll be done after I'm done working though, so we'll be a late stream for sure on Saturday. Like that one for sure, I'll say it's late, guys. But other than that, I'll be back on Tuesday, like a regular stream Tuesdays through Thursdays. I'll be fully planning out. I'll be fully planning out all the artwork that I'm gonna be doing. If I don't get done certain commissions on this week, guys, I will be working on them on stream. Just one more commission at least on stream. But other than that, guys, I think we got a lot of it done. Hope you guys enjoyed the Luffy one. We got a lot of it done for sure today, and yeah, we will for sure. I'll finish this off stream. I just want to finish the outline on stream at least, guys, because I wanted to at least get a big chunk of it done. Yeah, so that's why I really wanted to like update, like finish that. But yeah, next week. So we may do one more commission on stream if I'm like not be able to do it this weekend. Really just depend, but or Monday actually too. But yeah, this week, next week, guys, the plan is pretty much gonna be. I'm gonna read through the details on that hand. I don't like it too much, but we're gonna do Street Fighter 2. Finish that up. We'll finish the Street Fighter 2 artwork. We're gonna finish the Final Fantasy 7 artwork, but we're gonna split it. Like for Street Fighter, it's gonna be a Tuesday. Final Fantasy is gonna be set on Thursday, so you guys have like a little break from the versus series sketches and stuff like that. Wednesday, I think we're gonna dedicate that date for digital art, guys. We're gonna do either our marquee artwork for our versus series, and maybe some more sticker art too as well. And I forgot to up. Oh my god, I forgot to upload in, bro. This is when's the last time I uploaded a short? I may just do a late short and see how that goes. Honestly, I just realized, guys, I forgot to upload a short 4 days ago. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta upload a short. I'll do that before I go to bed. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you guys enjoyed the artwork. I'll see you guys next week. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff planned for this stuff next week, guys. Like I said, the Street Fighter 2 artwork, Final Fantasy 7 artwork, and then marquee artwork, and then maybe some other stuff. So I'll plan some other stuff to do. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Oh yeah, I think next week we'll also start the community drawing too as well, like the digital version of a community drawing. Sorry. I think we could finally start on one of those too as well, because we finished one last month. We could start one this week coming up. All right, bye everybody. Have a good night. Peace out. I'll see you guys next time. Peace right now. Bye everybody.